Okay, okay. I turned the TV off and we gonna get it. We gonna get it. Um, so like I said, I've already admitted that I enjoy the Lapeef network and I enjoyed Anton Daniels conversations over there on his channel. They have great conversations, really good conversations. I think what make the conversations hot is that they have a combination of men and women, uh, various ages, backgrounds, different, different backgrounds, the way they lived, how they grew up, all of these things. This is good. This is good when we could come together and have great conversations. Now, although the conversations are great conversations to be had, still doesn't negate the fact that a lot of dummies like to participate. And it's sad when dummies seem to, if you look at the consensus of the people who are watching and commenting, it seems like the dummies are winning. If I'm making sense, like for instance, if you look at the chat when these conversations are being held, you will hear the attack on the women. And I'm gonna tell you, it doesn't matter if she's pro-black, pro-black man, pro-woman, if she's pro-Trump, it doesn't matter. See, they hate women. They hate women. You could be over there ready to stroke their ego. They hate you. And then they're over there reinventing themselves over and over and over again. Just lying. What does it mean to reinvent yourself? When you do it over and over and over again, that just means that you're lying. You lie from day to day, moment to moment, hour to hour, second to second. I wonder if these niggas believe their lies. Because I would like to be a fly on the wall in their homes when they're on these panels, and I would like to see, like, if these niggas truly believe what they're saying, or are they just trolling? Well, and the fact that the person I'm gonna be talking about, because I didn't put his name in the title. I put Kayla's name in the title. Lapeef, I like his network, so I'll put his name in the title to give him a shout out for what he and Mr. Anton are doing over there. And I mentioned Kayla because, girl, you are fire. I'm gonna be honest. You're beautiful. You seem to be intelligent. You're young. Listen, do not let these idiots break you down for one moment. Do not let them make you question yourself. Okay. Now I'm gonna share the screen. What's going on, Lola? They have to say a lie over and over to convince themselves. Girl, I'm about to share somebody like the nigga came over here. Remember when he's been over here, he's been in this sector for a while. The latest thing this nigga was doing was trying to put out music. Y'all gonna know who I'm talking about when we see it. Remember the nigga came over here making a song, and some people was like, yeah, it's kind of catchy. I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck? The shit was so basic, and like it didn't take no time for us to be like, I know all the words this nigga talking about. Like, it was ridiculous. Not a nigga over there acting like he's somebody of status, like he's a six-figure dude who could never date a certain type of woman. But this nigga done changed his name and renewed himself. Let me share the screen so we can see who I'm talking about. Because God damn, these men, and what's worse, this nigga is a super troll. And he's over there and he's trolling the fucking men He trying trolling the women. What? Oh, the Cinnabons? Okay. Well, I don't know nothing about the Cinnabons. Um, so they that was my son. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me go and share the screen real quick. What's his name? Libido at first, and then he came over here under another name, thinking that nobody would know who the hell he is, right? Talking about he gonna become a, a singer and shit. He about to drop some motherfucking music. Shit, sound Libido. Like at first, I thought Libido was white. I'm gonna be honest. Like when I was seeing him on other people's channels, making up songs, and we was clapping. It was like I think we gave him the power to make him think he was good because we thought he was a white dude. Y'all know, like white men come over and they singing some shit, and we'd be looking like, uh, okay, great job. I do that when some of these slow people come over here, and I'm encouraging them. Hey, you can participate. You know, I just make sure they don't say some of the stupid shit they say in other spaces, but it's like I'm being a mother. Well, libido, I not gonna lie, I thought libido, I thought that was a white dude. I'm not even lying. That's what I thought. But when he came over here
On this up.
he called himself Chaotic Truth Live, not right now. When he came over here, right, and I was like, oh, you a black dude? I started to think to myself, wait, well, that changes everything. Like we was given this who I thought was a white dude, a little slow, right? A little slow white dude. We was encouraging him. Yeah, good job. I assumed that he was a slow dude. So of course you don't want to shit on him. You don't want to say get from over here, fuck. We don't want to be mean to the the mentally challenged. I don't anyway. Like I know some of y'all don't care, but I don't want to be crude, rude to mentally challenged people. I don't want to do that. Now for these fuck niggas, right, who doing the most, I don't care. They should be man enough to handle it. But somebody who is mentally unstable, yeah, and incapable of even controlling themselves, they don't really have the brain function that normal people have. Yes, I will cater to them, almost like I'm a mother, and maybe that is my nurturing, uh, innate nurturing behavior, right? But when I found out that nigga was this dude, I was like, I didn't even know what to say. I didn't even want to admit that the only reason I was giving him props on that fuck shit he was doing, I didn't even want to admit that I was giving him props just because I thought he was a slow white dude. Because then people would be like, well, bomb. I'm like, why? He's white and slow. Why would you encourage him? It doesn't matter if he's white or black, but what mattered to me is the fact that I could tell that he was mentally challenged. I'm talking about for real mentally challenged. I'm not talking about, how we call some of these fuck niggas dumb and stupid and shit, because their actions. I'm talking about somebody who I really thought was, what's the word? Well, I guess mentally challenged is the word. The word I want to use is not acceptable anymore, right? But it used to start with an R, right? It used to start with an R. It started with an R and ended with it, ed. It had the word "toward" somewhere in there too. Started with an R, had the word "toward" and ed at the end. Okay, y'all with me? So okay, I don't want to use that word. I've been trying not to use that word, but that word used to be acceptable. I mean, of course, it's not a nice word, but in certain cases where the person is, and that word just means stunted, in case y'all didn't know, right? We in our society, we started on this slippery slope many, many years ago, y'all, where now certain words are not acceptable. But if the word actually means what we're talking about, it might not be a nice word, but it is just a word that describes. So if I go and put in the word, that word, like if I say, well, he's short, his height ended up being re and taught, and then the ed, right? It just really means that it's stunted growth, like it's not where it should be based on things like age and height, and things like that, right? So y'all with me? Okay. So I guess now the word is mentally challenged, and eventually that will become a negative word to use as well. It will eventually, because see, people just, when they start disliking being called certain things, then the people gonna be like, well, I don't like being called mentally challenged. Watch, give it 5-10 years. They're gonna be people saying, well, I don't like calling my kids mentally challenged. And so eventually mentally challenged will become a negative word. Just like the word black, the word white. Right? I don't like being called black. I'm human. Okay. You're human. Like, so basically, when people just don't like labels, I get that, but you know, uh, yeah, labels are important in certain cases. But anyway, let's get to it. So this dude Labeat, who started his singing career here on YouTube, um, um, because like I think a lot of people originally thought he was a white dude, and we definitely thought he was slow, no matter what color he was. We definitely thought that he was slow. And people were praising, oh, great job, Libido, Libido, great job. Oh, here come Libido. Then he would jump on the panel and they would say, Libido, here, he gonna sing us a song. And then he would come up and it'd be something silly. It'd be funny, I guess. And it was supposed to be entertaining, but we praised him. Yeah, that's great job. And then the nigga got confused and thought that he could really start a singing career. Let me look up his channel real quick. But anyway, now he done went over there on Lapeef Network, and this nigga done reinvented himself yet again. First, this nigga was a slow white dude. Then he became a slow black dude. He turned himself into a singer about to release some music. I do have those videos, and just because I lost my channel don't mean I don't have the videos. Nigga, when you came up and I was trying to be as supportive as I can, as I understood you was trolling, right? But I was confused. I'm like, is this nigga serious? I'm like, well, okay, if you serious, I'm not gonna down your dream. But I did let you know your song stunk. Somebody came up and like, no, Bomb, it's kind of catchy. I was like, catch it to who? Like, catch it to where? What the fuck? It was catchy. That's how simple it was. Like I don't know if it means catchy. To me, catchy means it's simple, so simplistic, and so easy that my grandson could listen to it twice, 3 times, and repeat it. I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing when we're talking about adults out here singing songs. It wasn't like the beat was popping. It wasn't like what he was saying was hot and made sense. The shit was talking about like, it's sunshine outside. Yeah, huh. And I'm having a great day. Uh-huh. And I'm going to go and play. Uh-huh. It was on some simple shit like that, yo. And I was thinking to myself, he gotta be kidding. You gotta be high to think some fuck shit like that is good. So people, but a couple of people came up and like, yeah, it's catchy, and I think it might make it. I'm like, listen, I know music. I play a few instruments. I love music, right? I might play around and shit with words and shit like that, but I'm talking about the actual music. The actual music was like fucked up. And then the nigga was talking about it. I'm happy, be happy, don't worry, be happy, don't worry. Even that song was kind of, it had like a, that the reason that song became popular in our country especially because it had a island vibe. It was the music. It wasn't about the lyrics. The lyrics was basic and it was okay. But even then, I was like, don't worry. I'll be happy. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, let's get to this shit right here, man. Let's get to this shit. So y'all notice the women are at the bottom, the men are at the top. Right? Some of the men are there to joke and things like that, which is cool. Some of them are like, some of them are fucking stupid. Actually, I'm gonna be honest. This realer dude, he a hit and miss. I don't know. Like, I think he on bordering on slowness and of course chaotic. True, aka Libido, aka I forgot what he changed his name by the time he came over here, right? Um, Now I know JR is cool. Mr. Logic is funny. Mr. Daniels, I like him, right? The ladies, man, I like me some Kayla and Kate and Kayla. I don't really, I think Lady, I don't know Lady Mogul, is it? That's what it is. I don't really know her, but she seemed to be pro-black like her. Courtney, I don't really know her, but I've never had no issues with her. She's a beautiful sister. All the women are beautiful sisters. And Island Girls up there, right? She chill. Um, I well, I'ma just say this, right? Some women don't like women. Okay. Some women, when they get a chance, they take shot at other women on behalf of men. And they do it for on behalf of the men. Even though they know these men are full of shit, they would take shots at other women. And it's the weird ass shit to me. Because see, when I go on the panels, I'm there to support the women. As long as she don't take a shot at me though. See, I am supportive of the women, especially when I go in those areas, right? I'm very supportive of the women. Um, and then until one of them come at me. Now, when you come at me, I don't know why they think I'm so nice. Because I am nice, right? I am nice. But I'm not stupid, bitch. I'm cool with being pro woman and having your back. But bitch, you're not gonna take no swipes at me and think I'm gonna just stand there and be like, okay, I'm gonna punch you in your fucking throat like I do these niggas, bitch. The fuck? What kind of goddamn society some of you motherfuckers grew up in? Where you think you can come and swipe the old lady? This old lady gonna jump up and beat your ass. I don't know what kind of old women y'all grew up. I'm shocked at at the attitudes of some of these people online. I think that most of these motherfuckers will never get smart with their mothers, their aunties. Their aunties will fuck them up. I don't. So why do they get on the internet and start with this, you know, ageism bullshit and think that I'm not like their mamas and their aunts? Girl, fuck out of here. How many of y'all think y'all can go to your mama's right now and trip her, talk negatively to her, and get away with that shit without there being a motherfucking conflict? If she's my generation, she might liable to pull out a motherfucking gun. You know what I mean? Some of these niggas are so used to elder abuse that they'll talk shit to their grandmothers and shit. But see, they ain't stupid enough to talk that shit to their mamas. And their mamas may have fucked up and may not have. But they know one thing. They ain't gonna play with their mama. I'm your mama age, nigga. I ain't your grandma age. I don't know what your grandma doing, not doing, because she might be a little, too elderly and weak and don't want no bullshit. But see, if she anything like my grandma ain't had to do nothing. We knew she had a gun right there on side the bed. Like mine be under the bed and under the mattress. My grandma didn't play that shit. My grandma had a shotgun right there on side the bed, like right there. It was right there. It was like right there. You walked in the room, it was right the fuck right there. Okay? Signifies she ain't to be played with. My grandmother raised mostly boys into men. She wasn't, and she was little too. My grandmother was small and she was short. She was a little taller than me, I guess. And she was a small thing. And nobody played. She was called Big Mama, and there was nothing big about her. Anyway, let's get to it, y'all. Let's hear this shit. Fair use. Yeah, the real guy, I've heard him speak a few times, and I'm gonna tell you what I've seen him do. I've seen him suck niggas' dick. I've seen him, I seen it, like I saw him over there by the King Guys channel. And that's where I first really listened to him. He was over there, and I was like, this nigga on some bullshit. Like right now, King and the rest of the men are trying to have a conversation with him, but they being straightforward with him. Like I don't even know King, but what I will tell you, what I do know about King, in the few times I was over there, first he's handsome, goddamn. I don't know what it is about chocolate mint. But secondly, he was like straightforward. You could tell that New York man. Let me tell you, he was like, hey, we can work this out, but nigga, I don't give a fuck if we work it out or not. He was like, he said, look, we could be men about this and work this out, but nigga, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna do what I do. That's what he was telling Rilla. So I don't know exactly what their disagreement was, but what I do know is that it was almost like he was saying, look, we can straighten this out if you want to, but if you don't want to, cool. And to me, that was like, yeah. I was like, so I'm thinking, Rilla, are you there to work this shit out? Like, dude is saying, hey, we can work this out and move forward. Rilla was up there coming up with excuse of this or that excuse, this, why he should, why, like brother man was like, look, okay, if you're gonna keep going back to that, listen, there you don't have to give no explanation to me. I'm a man, you a man. What we doing going forward? What we doing? The nigga, so you can listen when two men are talking, when two men are in the room and they're talking, whether they got a conflict, right? You can tell whether they're men or not. And two men can talk and you'll be like, yeah, they're having a great conversation. Even if they disagree, they can even be arguing. You can tell they're men. But see, when a man is in the room with a boy and they have a conflict, or even if they just talking, the boy always sticks out like a sore thumb. Because he always have some excuse for this. He always want to blame someone else or some other situation. He just don't, like, they stick out like sore thumbs. Ladies, that's why when they're on these panels, you can learn a lot from watching these men on panels. You can, and then I watch where clowns disrespect other men, and the other men, they like, you could tell they're not real men. They trying to be real, and the other men are just disrespecting them, and then they smiling, taking it, and because they've never been in a situation where somebody's just disrespecting them like that, right? And so then they get mad, mainly because of the women. The women have come. Not that he's openly mad towards the woman, but it wasn't the woman who was the one shooting negative comments at his ass. It was the men. So a woman can say, well, and then next thing you know, the nigga jumping on the woman. And we like, wait a minute, these men been up there calling you Pookie, Ray saying you ain't shit for hours. And one woman came up and said, boo, and your ass thought, oh, you bitches ain't. I'm like, damn. I'm telling you, you learn a lot when these men are on these panels. Just listen to them. Listen to the argument. They got those who are there really to learn, to educate. They not suggesting that they have all the answers. That's a man, right? Because men and women and people who are serious, right? Um, we can admit that we don't know everything. We can even admit that we might be learning something new, like, oh, okay, something new. And then you got the JBs and the niggas who claim that they know everything. Even the errands that they think they know things that they don't even fucking know, and they never thought to themselves. They telling everybody that they never been married, they never really been in no real relationships. They don't have no children, and yet those are the top things that they talk about in these areas. So you ain't never experienced none of those things. How do you know what you know? Oh no, but I know. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. No, here the thing is, dude, that you can't even admit that you don't know something. You ain't gotta admit it, but niggas stop lying, acting like you do know. You don't know. You don't know. And these are the people who be running the channels, though. They be running the panels. They be running the panels, and it kind of it's kind of fucked up, yo. It's kind of fucked up. Anyway, here we go, y'all. Fair use. Here we go.
Episode of Lapeef, let's talk.
Something I
You
said,
support the white man, Kayla. Stop.
then you can
Don't
say
don't
that.
play me
But
like
now
don't play
you
me like
keep
I'm some
making
other
up stuff
time.
to
You
show
support the
how
white man.
weak
This is
you
what
are.
this
You're
I
weak as
do.
hell.
You got the white man clothes on. You got his hair on. Stop it. That's not.
What? I'm
That's
actually wearing black.
You got the white man clothes on and the white man hair on. You heard him? And what he got on over there? This nigga is straight up in a suit that he got from Goodwill. Right? It's not an expensive suit. I could see it right there in the collar, in the lapel area. You see that area right there? I can see it. There's some stitching that you shouldn't even be seeing right now. Right? So he don't even have on an expensive suit. And the first thing they'll do is attack these women. You got on a white man's this and a white man's hair. Since when did white men do anything with women's hair? Huh? When did that happen? Because that's new to me. We already know who controlling the hair industry, and it's not nobody white. You would consider them people of color, the Indians, or should I? Yeah, the Indians, not the Native Americans, but the Indians from India, Chinese, right? But I don't know. I ain't know we consider those people white people, but okay, maybe. I don't know. But that's what happens when a nigga is reinventing himself. He won't admit that he's stupid. Or he don't want to even admit that he don't know what he's talking about. He just wants to take shots. Here we go. Fair use.
Black on right now.
That's black on hair?
Yeah, actually,
is that a black on car?
This is a black owned business. It's called Crown K. You can look it up on Instagram.
No,
it's a black woman.
Show the steering wheel. I bet you that a black car.
That real hair.
I don't give a fuck. I wear all kinds of hair. There's nothing you can say.
Yeah, now they're attacking this woman's hair. But I know that Mr. Logic be joking and shit. But you know, the jokes, so most of his jokes do go towards a woman. But no, but he jokes on the men too. So I would call him a fair opportunity jokester. Okay, I don't have no problem with him. You just gotta crack him over his head with some jokes, and maybe he'll stop playing with you like that. Or y'all just be like, okay, he know you joking with him, and you know he joking with you. Right? But that's why Mr. Logic should have let Chaotic Truth, the nigga who used to be Libido, Labooty. Before they met him, this nigga was Labooty. This nigga was going from channel to channel singing, I love you, you love me. I will let you fuck me ass in my ass, and then we will see if we can be In a real family, 1 + 1 don't equals 2, it equals 3. That's what that nigga was doing. That's what this nigga was doing. This nigga was going from channel to channel singing songs, remixing songs, and bored ass motherfucking songs, okay? And now you're over there in the suit acting like he somebody except Labooty. Nigga, you Labooty. As far as I'm concerned, you always gonna be Labooty. And you're over there acting like you like it in the booty. I know you like it in the booty, nigga. But we're gonna finish listening to you as you try to attack this young, beautiful black woman. Okay? And this woman is, her skin is so fucking pretty to me. Okay? And you notice, how is it that there's a lot of women up there, this nigga attacking Kayla? Why? Here we go, fair use.
Come up with no
Hey,
black
Q, Q, I'm gonna need
Like,
some
you
hair for
mad
you.
that I look good, and that's why you
Okay.
always saying
I'm gonna need
shit.
some hair for
For
you.
real.
While y'all talking
This
about
is
hair.
the facts.
This is insane.
You want Malaysian hair, Malaysian? You want Ethiopian? What type
Brazilian,
of
I
brand?
got them all.
Hey, give me some of that Bruno Mars.
Okay, I got you. Little curly look.
Yeah.
I got all of them. I got all of them. All my
You
looks
want
are
that
fire.
Filipino?
Yeah.
That's what you heard what she said. That's what I'm saying. This woman is fire. Okay, ladies, do not let these men embarrass you about your hair. Fuck these niggas. You want to wear your hair, different hairs every day, different colors. Fuck these niggas. Men don't really care. As long as you look nice, neat, as long as your looks not embarrassing them, and as long as you looking good, you smelling good, you feeling good, men not really caring. They know it's just fashion. That's it. Okay? The boys on the other hand, they looking for any and everything to beat up on us with. Fuck them. Do your thing, Kayla. Here we go. Fair use.
Yeah.
Yo, you let her get away with saying crazy shit. She said she got a black.
I'm not the moderator.
Gentlemen that may walk into your life.
Oh, so me personally?
What did she say that was crazy? She said where she got her shit from was a black-owned business. And she even gave me the name. These niggas think they know something they don't know. They got people reaching out, trying to make a difference, trying to get in that, trying to figure out how they can get directly to the people who have the hair. Right? And then the niggas think they know what they're talking about just because they see that the hair is straight. They don't think that black people hair can be straightened with a flat iron. What the fuck? These men don't know nothing about hair, and as they shouldn't, right? You don't know what you're talking about. You're supposed to not even be caring. You care too much about some shit that you know little about.
Really?
Yes,
I
ma'am.
want a man of integrity. I want a man that's self-actualized. I want a man that's purpose-driven. I want a man that is enterprising. He's ambitious. You know, he knows like what he wants from me. Like he's emotionally intelligent. He has
Y'all looking at the men's faces? There's only really one up there that I could see that's having an issue with anything she's saying. That's chaotic truth. He's over there like, oh, she's using big words. What can I combat? Instead of just listening, taking it all in, right? Now, this is my first time seeing this part, right? Because I like watching it with y'all. I like watching it with y'all. I saw a little bit. I was like, okay, that's enough. Because remember, the part that we just saw was what ends up happening. That's why I like the way he got it set up when he pieced it. He'll show you what happened, you know, where it got down to, and then he start just like Ball of X. You see what happened in the beginning, and that makes you want to watch the rest of it to see how it got there. And so that's where we are right now. And I'm watching now for the first time, seeing it, and Libido is over there. Labooty is over there just thinking about, okay, what can I say to combat anything she's saying. Okay, so fair use. And by the way, if I'm correct based on what I've always heard, and I haven't heard of much because I'm busy, y'all. But this woman is pro-black and she is not against black men. Okay. So I'm just throwing it out there. She's not against black men at all. She's for positivity, progressives in black communities. And they give a pushback even on that, yo. The black community. Fuck the black community. Like they got women over there supporting these black men. Because of course, if you're supportive of the black community, you will be supportive of black men and black women, black children and all. She's supportive of all of that. But no, these niggas will turn around. Some of them, and I'm not talking about everybody on this planet. I'm talking about just in the areas that I've been and seen her in. Some of them will give pushback. They literally hate their own selves. Fair use. Here we go.
Conflict resolution skills. He can communicate
Look at Rilla.
effectively. Like, yeah.
Courtney, why
those
you laughing?
things. That's what I want personally from a man.
Long ass list. I think you need
Courtney,
to
why you laughing?
right.
Why you laughing, Courtney?
I said that was a bibliography of.
I mean, he asked what I wanted, so I told him
There's
what I
some good
wanted.
stuff in there.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know what self-actualizing is. I have no clue what self-actualizing
You
is.
seem like you're self-aware. Self-aware. A man that actually has done the work. A man that's grounded in himself. Knows who
It's
he
the
is.
top of the Maslow's
Stands for
hierarchy of
something.
needs pyramid.
So basically, you want rich Jesus.
What is rich Jesus? Like she's saying this is the type of man I want. And if she's saying that's the type of man she wants, and she's pro-black and she's for black men, she's basically saying that there are men like this out there. And those are the type of men I want. And these men will take it as if she want black Jesus. She said she want a man who is a man, essentially, who knows himself, knows what he wants, knows the truth about himself. He ain't got to lie and say he makes 6 figures when a nigga might only make 35, 40 grand a year. Right? He's not making up shit. He knows exactly who he is, where he want to be, and possibly now he's putting out goals in order to reach them. So yes, he knows exactly where he is, what he actually is. He realizes that. And he knows where he want to go. And he's on the road to trying to make that happen. That's what a lot of women want. The ones who understand the real realities of this motherfucking world we live in as black people. I mean, it's not like you could jump out of bed and you do have. It's not like you really have the same opportunities everybody have. That's not true. If that was true, then we would have to look around at all these black men and say, hey, you should have some supermarkets, you should have homes, you should have purchased homes, sold homes, repurchased homes. Like, it's a lot of things that if we really had the real opportunities that others have, that we should be doing great. Okay. So as long as you know the realities and you're living within the reality and trying to do well for you and your family, that's what this woman is saying she wants. Why would any man who listening to her be even against that? Because she's saying that's what she wants. That means she's saying that there are black men out there like that. She's just looking for him. Now, I'm not sure if she's currently looking or not. I'm not sure, right? But I'm just saying. Anyway, fair use.
I didn't say nothing about rich.
Great Jesus.
That's right. She mentioned nothing about money. She's like self-aware. There's a lot of men out here, good men out here who not rich. Now we overlooking them because we're looking for the ones who are good and rich. Money, y'all heard money corrupts. Absolutely. The capability of being corrupt when you have money, the more opportunities they have, the more options you have. Well, I mean, if a man realizes he has money and through his money, he has many options, well, he probably gonna be the least type of guy who want to settle down because he wants to play. And I'm not even saying that's bad. It's bad though if a woman thinks that she gonna settle him down and he wants to play, and then they play, and then she's upset because she can't get him to settle down. He's doing what he wants to do. He's letting you know what he's doing. And we got women and men who will step in and think they could change a person. And then when they can't change the person, they blame the person, telling them they bad. Oh, he's so evil, he's so bad. What is so evil and bad about him? The ones that are evil and bad to me are the ones who lie. But if you met a man and you saw him work in the room, you saw all the women. Some of the women even walked up to you and said, yeah, girl, he's a dog. And you thought to yourself, okay. I'm going to see if I can tame him, if I can train that dog. And then when you get with him and you realize you can't train him, the only person you can fault for anything if you feel some sort of way is yourself. And it's the same for the men who looking for a woman, right? Who have lots of options, and then you think that you're gonna come in, right? She's having the time of her life. You think because she met you, you wanted to stop doing what she's doing. You met her doing what she was doing. She was enjoying doing what she's doing. In fact, what she was doing even got y'all close together. And now you with her, and now you got to stop doing that. What? Oh, my husband tried it, baby. He loved everything about me. He loved the way I was dressed, the way I looked, my attitude. And he loved me enough where he married me. But then we get married, he want, can you not dress that way when we go around mom? What? Can you just wear a t-shirt? No, I don't wear t-shirts. You can just wear a t-shirt. We did for my mom. We just go get over that fucker. No, I don't wear t-shirts. And all of my goddamn, damn near 30-something years being married to him, I don't wear no motherfucking t-shirts. I don't wear no t-shirts. Okay? Even when I started to put on t-shirts, right? You wouldn't have never known it was a t-shirt after I finished with it. Tied it up in the back, on the side. Making my own career. I don't wear no t-shirts. Now, his mother wear t-shirts. His sister wear t-shirts. You met me, nigga. You ain't never seen me no t-shirt. Now you want to change me? Nah, we're not doing that. And then I'll be looked at as I'm the one in wrong. I'm the one in the wrong because somebody met me a way that I am. Why would you expect that you meet somebody, you like everything about them, until you want to change them? What you trying to change me for? I never understood that. I told you at the time, my husband, he didn't like what I would wear in the bed. I remember when he asked me, why you can't just wear a t-shirt to bed? Because I don't wear t-shirts to bed. Because I don't wear t-shirts. When I wore to bed, really, I don't wear anything to bed. I'm naked. I've been naked all the time. Even when I had a roommate in the barracks, right? I'm naked. She was another woman. I didn't give a shit. I'm naked. I slept naked. I put on a robe when I walked to the bathroom, but I'm naked. Here we are. We married. Why do I need to put on clothes? Oh. Now, when I walk around the house in, it seems like what y'all call lingerie. I don't call it lingerie. That's what I sleep in. My mother slept in the same thing, a nightgown with a matching robe. That's what it is. I don't even know when it turned into now what I sleep in, but y'all see me in the kitchen. Why is that considered lingerie? That's not lingerie. The men might think it's sexy, okay. If you saw that on somebody else, you may not think it's sexy though. So what it essentially is that you think I'm sexy. Because I could put on a big paper bag and men would think I'm fucking sexy. Fuck out of here. Okay, some of the men. I'm not saying all, okay? Not all. Here we go, fair use.
Hey, that's a dope rapper name.
Y'all
Rich
be making
Jesus.
men sound so.
Yeah, I think I'm
I
gonna
used
adopt
it and
that.
used it.
No, I'm
Y'all really
taking
be
that
making
name.
men
I'm
sound
Nah,
I'm
you
made
make
up.
it.
I'm Rich Jesus.
Look, Kayla, I think she said I think I heard her just say y'all be making men sound like trash. The men be making men sound like trash. The same thing I was saying. It's almost like the women we encouraging. We saying, yeah, we looking for this king. He gonna have our back, and we gonna be there for him. We gonna be submissive with all this shit these men say they want. And then when we talk about a man in a positive way, the men are the ones who pick it apart. Wow. It's fascinating how Black people are, because it's some women too that does it, right? But how we're so quick to destroy ourselves. If we had a powwow of just being positive, yeah, great hair, you doing a good job. Yeah, man, there will be somebody saying, well, you know, the Black community ain't shit. We can have nothing but positive energy going on with a lot of people who actually are doing things positive, and somebody will come to the panel and start talking about fuck the come out to die. We doing this and doing that, Black on Black crime. Like it's the oh man. We can't even do a powwow. Positive fucking connections. Because some of these niggas are niggas. And y'all got to understand that. Niggas will always be niggas until they're not niggas anymore. And what make them not nigga anymore? I don't know. Realization of what they're doing, understanding what they're doing, understanding how stupid they look, understanding how they are the negative people in the community. Because I'm saying some of the negative shit that comes out of some of these people's mouth are worse than what they call Black on Black crime. Okay, fair use. Here we go.
You could be Rich Jesus. I'm gonna be Rich Jesus.
Oh,
Lady
man.
Mogul, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Oh,
So you gave a resume and you expect a certain CV from men. That's fine.
I didn't say
I
I
have a
expect.
question
He
for
asked what I wanted.
Yeah, oh, you expect. Oh, you expect. And that's fine. I told you he was setting it up. He was over there thinking, okay, what can I say to destroy, question her based on what she said? Well, listen, let me hear what it is about to say. I told you, I ain't even missed. I didn't see this, y'all, but I could tell just based on what he was doing, his actions and his facial expression, he wasn't even really listening to her. He probably couldn't repeat nothing she said. He was just thinking, how would he react?
Though.
Absolutely. But I have a question for you. Are you domestic? Are you and also are you conservative?
Come on.
You don't have to
Fairly
answer any
conservative,
questions.
yeah.
I beg your pardon?
I'm fairly conservative, yeah.
Okay. Now, if you
Nigga said, are you domestic? Wait a minute, y'all. Because let me go define that real quick. I'm sorry, y'all. Now I know what domestic means as far as like I know what I think it means. How about that? Right? I'm thinking because when you're a domestic worker, like my domestic sewing machine versus my industrial. I'm trying to understand what he's, are you domestic? Like, look, if I don't know something, I'm not sure. I don't listen. I don't want to say something that's stupid. So domestic meaning, or because when he asks her, is she domestic? Let's see. Here we go. Because like I said, I have a domestic sewing machine, right? Domestic sewing machine means a sewing machine that most people have in their home. I have the industrial one is on the way. I do have another industrial, but it's in storage. So when I think of domestic, I remember my grandmother used to be a domestic worker, right? She worked in homes. She worked cleaning people's homes. So he asked her, was she domestic? So let me see. Domestic generally means related to someone's family, home, or home country. Domestic is also used to refer to products that are produced in your country. See, domestic servant, you see? Domestic worries, domestic chores, right? So when he asked her, was she domestic? What y'all think he was saying? Like he asked her, are you domestic? Let me see. Are you? I'm gonna put that in. I'm gonna put, are you domestic? But the word not even coming up as I type it. So I don't think that's really they're talking about domestic terrorists, domestic violence. That's what I'm saying, y'all. When we dealing with niggas, right? He really asked her something as if domestic is a verb. Like, are you domestic? Or let me see. Are you domestic? Like as if, what y'all think he using it like an adjective? I'm trying to, let me see. Like I said, I'm not a stupid woman, but goddamn, when I hear something I never heard before, and when I know the meaning of the word, but you put it in a context that don't make sense with the meaning, and since I don't know everything, I'm gonna come and look it up just to make sure. But what I was saying basically is that question make no motherfucking sense. Living near or all about human, let me see, are you domesticated, right? Like, are you tamed? And that don't, why would he, is he asking her, is she tamed? So yeah, so I was right. He's stupid. None of these, look, I'm using the dictionary right now, right? And yeah, they said a person could work as a domestic, like my grandmother did. But he asked her, are you domestic? He didn't say, are you willing to do domestic chores? He said, are you domestic? I told you, baby. Yeah, we got a nigga over there who trying to reinvent himself. And see, stupidity always come out of stupid people. Okay, Labooty, are you near? I'm gonna come look in the chat in case your ass want to come up here and explain how you asked a woman, is she domestic? Oh my God. I'm not, listen, I'm not a genius, but I'm not a stupid woman. I don't know everything, but I kind of know, what I know, and what I don't know, but I kind of know what domestic means. And I never heard it in that fashion before. And now we know why, because he used it incorrectly. Okay, now let's get back to what we was looking at. Let me see what's going on, Haley. How you doing, sis? Domestication is she a traditional woman, stays at home and cooks. Well, I'm sorry, that's no. Oh, he meant, are you domesticated? Well, I don't know if he meant you domesticated, because it sounds like he would have said, are you domesticated? Right? So I'm basing it on what he said. And the booty isn't in it. Okay? we're gonna base it on what the hell he said. That's what I hate about us as a people. What's going on, Slap? I say, where you been, baby? Sugar bum, how you doing? Why are we so willing to give people leeway and say, well, he meant? You don't know what he meant. You don't know him. He said what he said. I can only base it on what he said. He's over there acting like he's about to educate everybody. So wait a minute. So he's over there acting like he knows more than Kayla and the rest of the women, and yet he can't even use, he didn't know the word domesticated. That's just like we're gonna hear people say, well, Kevin meant this, while he's over there telling women not to even believe their children if they say somebody touched them. Y'all gonna say, well, Kevin didn't mean it that way. Kevin meant this. Like y'all said, well, Kevin didn't mean to lie about his education, because Kevin, you know, we I don't think he meant that. And Kevin ain't giving no excuses for none of the shit he's done. It's always somebody else. But at the same time, you mean to tell me Kevin, the smart man, the godfather to everybody, is over there talking as if he's genius and giving advice to everybody about everything? You mean to tell me he said something that he didn't mean? Oh, so he's not really as genius as he proclaims to be? Because, I mean, I'm just saying. So right now, this nigga is over there trying to tell people what to do, how to think. He's more educated, and yet he don't know the difference between, are you domestic or are you domesticated? Now let's go into domesticated. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah. Lord, here we go. Because y'all did say domesticated, right? I just want to be clear. Some of y'all said, well, he meant to say domesticated. Okay. Okay, I'm glad y'all said that, because I'm not a dumb woman. I don't know everything, but I do know the meaning of motherfucking words. So domesticated, adapted over time from a wild or natural state of life to close association with and to the benefit of humans. You could domesticate an animal, but I don't think you domesticate women and men. So let's say he meant domesticated. Okay, let's look it up. Let's look up some other ones. Yes, because even if he meant domesticated, guess what? It still don't add up to tame, to if you tame a domestic. Okay, so even though y'all said that's what he meant, then you still wrong. Just a woman who's in the house, that doesn't mean she's domesticated. A housewife like myself, I'm not domesticated. What the fuck? I wish somebody would come say, oh, you domesticated. What? You mean to tell me I used to be an animal and now you my husband domesticated me or some shit? So no, even if he meant domesticated, he also would be wrong. Okay, are we clear on that? I mean, I can look it up some more if y'all need me to. Because see, you could get a wolf and domesticate a wolf, and now the wolf could be your pet, and you'll call it a dog, right? You could have a pet pig, a hog, something that was in the wild would naturally be, but now this hog, a pig, is living in your house because you domesticated it. But when it comes to humans, though, we don't domesticate humans. That's ridiculous. If we're already human, then how we gonna be more humanly like? Like I said, I'm not a dumb woman. And I don't know everything, but I do know the meaning of words, baby. Yeah. You gonna give me one? You got your brother one? You got some more? Oh, just give me a half one. I don't want a whole one. It's too sweet. Just break a half of this, man. Right from the middle and put it right there for me. Just break it with your hand. But my hand's clean. Wait, I'm gonna get it. You. Thank you, baby. Got that. Them bonds are real good, but they real sweet though. Thank you, babe. Okay. My son bought me a Cinnabon. He like, you want a Cinnabon? God damn, they're good, but they so sweet though. They're so sweet. Anyway, let's get back to it. Woo. I'm sorry, y'all. Listen, we got to stop giving excuses to idiots, especially when they up on there trying to be smart. Someone who is domesticated, which there is no someone who is domesticated, is good at activities related to home. Which I mean, no. No. Okay. Yes, if you domestic, as a servant. So yeah, that's what I meant, Tanya. It was he asking her, is she gonna be a servant? Remember, I said my grandmother worked as a domestic. So yes, that's different than saying, are you domestic? Like, anyway, let me go back to his dumbass. So he's up there in his suit, coming at the women like he's so smart, but he don't know that the word he should have been using is domesticated. Is that what we're gonna say? Huh? You don't see the arrogance on his face. This is Lil Booty. This is Lil Booty, y'all. Some of y'all know exactly who Lil Booty is. Like I do. I know exactly who Lil Booty is. Lil Booty is a big troll, baby. Okay? And Lil Booty like shit stuck in his booty. And now Lil Booty over there, he done reinvented himself as if he's a man of with experience and a man of knowledge, a man of wealth. And now you mean to tell me this man of knowledge and wealth don't know that the word shouldn't have been domestic, but it should have been domesticated? Oh, snap. I'm just saying.
And also, are you conservative?
Come on.
And what that got to
Fairly
do with
conservative, yeah.
I beg your pardon?
I'm fairly conservative, yeah.
Okay. Now, if you had a choice between listening to Anita Baker or City Girls, which one are you listening to?
And you have it. Y'all didn't even let me finish it all, huh? Told you this nigga is Lil Booty, baby. Whether she's conservative or not, which, by the way, I bet you he don't know what conservative is. I bet you he don't know the meaning. How many of y'all know what the word, when somebody asks you, are you conservative, what you think they're asking you? You know, I found that most Black people, especially of a certain age, they don't do politics, right? We wasn't raised up even caring about politics like that. But not just us, even white people, right? Especially if what you do have nothing to do with politics in your eyes, then you don't really know much about anything. So if your mom and dad was, let's say, Republican, then you grew up and you just said, hey, I'm Republican. My parents were Republican, so I'm Republican. Same with us, right? If our parents happen to be Democrat, then we'd be like, okay. It's same with me, right? They asked me, am I Republican and Democrat when I went into the Army? And I didn't even know what the hell they were talking about. I called my mom. Mom, are you Democrat or Republican? And she's like, Democrat. I was like, okay, I'm Democrat, right? You get older, and if only if you start paying attention to what that means, then and only then will you possibly change what you consider yourself. But conservative, you could be a Democrat and be conservative. You could be a Republican and be conservative. And basically, let's look up that word. Man, it seems like I'm gonna be educating today, huh? It's the philosophy of conservatism, right? We're not even going to talk about the political power thing, but what is conservatism? Traditional. That's right. Now, how many of you, I've watched some of these people say, I'm conservative, I'm conservative, I'm conservative. And then they talk about, well, I'm not getting married. Well, what? Then you're not conservative, you're progressive. Well, I'm conservative, I'm conservative, I'm conservative. But I have lots of children by different people, whether you're the male or the female. No, you're not conservative, sweetheart. You are progressive. We got a lot of people claiming to be conservative because it sounds good. Like, are you conservative? Are you the tradition? See, instead of just asking, are you traditional? Now people can give you a truthful answer. So then they will really know what you're asking. Okay. And so if we're not in the actual traditional, what they call traditional norms, traditional means how it was, whether it worked or not worked, it's still traditional. How the rules and regulation in our area or your area, whatever that area is, whether you are here in America and some other country, what are the traditional values? And if you're living that way, then yes, you will be conservative. You will be a traditionalist. But if you don't believe in that shit anymore, when you don't think it worked and you're not really down with living it like that, you want to do something different, then you're progressive. You're not a traditionalist. You're not conservative. And that's the facts. Okay? When people use words, they use words, and words have meaning. And you can't then say, well, I am a conservative, but I'm a different conservative. Well, you're not a conservative, because conservative itself don't mean different. It means traditional. It means the way things were or are in your tradition, in lifestyle. Okay? But look, they even have progressive conservatives. But that's usually talking about when you're talking about a party, right? It just means you might not be as conservative. So you're progressive, and that's what you would be, progressive. You can put whatever you want on the back of progressive if you want. But that's what you would be. Okay, so we're gonna go back. Man, a little education never hurt, huh? It never hurts. We got people claiming to be something they don't even know what the definition of shit is. You ever hear me say I'm conservative? Well, yeah. I would be more conservative to a degree, right? But no, I consider myself to be progressive. I am progressive. At one time, though, I was conservative. The traditions of, hey, you get married before you have your children. You have your children, you take care of the children. The wife do this, the wife do that, and the husband do this. Yes, that's how I lived most of my life. Even though I was doing other shit, but the essence of the way we live was very conservative. Okay. I believe in our rights, shit like that. Okay. let me see. Let me go back to this dumbass dude. But so even in his stupidity,
That divorce.
I don't have no idea what that is. Stop that. Let's go back. There we go. Okay, fair use. Here we go.
Anita Baker all day. That's my
So,
birthday twin.
yep. So if there's any young people in the chat that are listening, this is the type of woman. If she's listening to City Girls, Cardi B, Meg the Horse, whatever she wants to call herself, then no. But thank you so much for just answering those questions. Yep.
Family, come on, bro. Did you really just fall for that?
He's so whack, yo.
See, and this is what I'm talking
Did you
about.
just fall for the ooh shebang?
What do you mean?
She gave you the right answers.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I kind of felt that. Well, the last sentence or two when she was talking, I realized, okay, she has a lot of sense, and she is what a lot of black women should be. Now, did you hear what Kayla said? Kayla said,
Well,
I'm
thank
whack
you.
and I'm this, that, and the other. See, this is the kind of woman that men should avoid. Cursing,
Blah blah blah.
vulgar. This is the kind of woman right here below. I'm just saying. This is the one that I avoid. Well, when I wasn't married,
If he's married, why he worried about what the fuck I got going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Why are you worried about a woman? You married. If my husband was on panels with women like this, where y'all think I would be? Right? I'd probably be sitting right on side, just like when my husband probably listening to me right now. Depends on if he has a break at work, if he's on his way to get some lunch and he drives, he may be listening to me in the car. On his way home, if I'm live, he'll listening in. Right? If he's home and he comes upstairs while I'm on, you can hear him in the background and he's listening and laughing, and shit, or commenting. And if I'm on panels, most of the time I'm sitting right on side of them, especially late at night, in the middle of the night. I'm not hiding anything from my husband. I could be sitting right on side of him. He's sleeping. Y'all can hear him snoring. And yet we have married niggas who be on panels and you don't hear nobody in their background. You never hear this woman. You don't see this woman. He not saying, hey, babe, you need anything? The nigga don't even get up for 8 hours at the seat asking her, do she need anything? Right? Y'all hear me talk to my husband. When my husband is here, you could tell when he come home from work, I'm like, you good? You need anything? I might mute myself and run downstairs. I may mute myself and be down there with my grandson, playing with my grandson and my husband. Man, listen, my grandson loves his pop. And why y'all think that is? Because of his mom. I'm the one who promotes family unity. Men don't really do that very well. Men will be men. They go out, they'll make the money and all those things. But the tightening up of the family is what we as women do. So I'm always like, you want to go play with pop? And even in the beginning, pop, my grandson was a baby. Hardly any men want to deal with babies. But I'm like, yeah, here you go, your pop. That's your pop. Ooh, your pop love you. Even when it's pop not around, I'm like, you want to go see pop coming home soon. So now my grandson, even if he don't see his pop very often, because his pop work and stuff like that, right? When he do see him, he know him. He love playing with him. Because before I used to scare him with his pop. You want me to tell pop? No, he didn't want me to tell pop. Now, when I say you want me to tell pop, you're like, yeah. I'm like, you want your pop? Yeah. Before he was scared of him, and I was using that to my advantage. But now it's like he want his pop. We women do that. My husband and my son didn't do that. Even in the beginning, my son was scared of his son. Scared to pick up on him. He's like, he's so small. I'm like, but that's your son. So I'm right there. I'm promoting love. I'm promoting this your son. I'm promoting that it's okay to kiss your son. I'm promoting that shit. It's okay. That's yours. He is you and you are him. And the more I'm letting my son know, this is your son. Look at him. You see how big he getting? And the more you say things like that, people, you know, he used to be scared of him, and now he's not scared of his son, not even a tad bit. Come give me, you want come give your daddy a hug. My sons have turned into me, in a sense. Giving his son a hug. My dad didn't do that like that. My dad, even though, you know, my mom would be like, well, yeah, your dad, he's not real affectionate. She used to say, hey, don't worry about it. He love you. He's just not real affectionate. But see, I did shit differently. I don't give a fuck what you saying. You not affectionate, you a man? No, these are your children. So go get Pop a hug. And my grandson run over and give Pop a hug. Go give Pop, tell Pop you go on bye-bye. Go give him a hug. That shit back in the day of, oh, he's a man and he not that affectionate. That fucking shit ain't working with me in my household. We children need to know you love them, and they shouldn't have to think whether you love them or not. I don't need to be telling them, well, you know, you might not know it, but he love you. Nah. He gonna know he love him because he gonna see it. He gonna see it through his actions. He gonna hear it. He gonna hear that. He gonna hear his grandpa say, I love you, man. Fuck all that shit. I'm telling you, I was raised like that. I was raised with my mom and all the men in the family, like everybody wondering, in a sense, like, do dad even like people? Oh, yeah, your dad love you. Okay. That's the way he loved me, okay? Mommy ensuring me, yo, your dad love you. My dad, I know that he loved me, but it wasn't really being shown, not in the hugs and kisses department. You know, he would show me with money. Even grown up until my dad passed away, I could call my dad and he'll say, you need something? You need me to send you some money? I'm like, no, Dad, I'm good. That was his way of showing that he loved through money. But as a child, we need more than that. And so I knew what I would have preferred, some hugs and motherfucking kisses than some motherfucking money as a child. And some of you still men, you probably don't hug your sons. You thinking, oh, no, I shouldn't be kissing on my son. Fuck all that shit. You love him, then show him you love him. Nothing wrong with that shit. I ain't saying kiss him in his mouth and tongue him down and shit. Nothing wrong with kissing him. Well, anyway, fair use, here we go.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah, well, whatever. Whatever
Yeah.
you say.
Yeah,
Hey,
weird.
Kayla.
Get ready for those cats, Kayla.
Oh,
Told you, Kayla is fire, baby. She knew it was weird. They don't even know that this nigga is Lil Booty. But she picked up on the weirdness because the nigga is weird. The nigga used to come over here. I'm going to see if I can pull up some of them clips, right? I even got pictures of him. I'm going to go pull it up because the shit was funny. Remember, I had to roast him for a minute. Coming over here trolling.
Hey, Kayla, I got a question, Kayla. No, Kayla, I got a question for you, honestly.
Yes.
If Chaotic was single and he approached you, what would you say to him?
No.
You would say no immediately?
No.
Why?
Kayla.
No.
Oh, Chaotic, this is not for you. This is for Kayla.
I'm sorry, I go on mute.
Kayla, why would you say no?
Because no.
That's right. Don't give him no. Yep, you just got to say no when they weirdos. You know, don't even say, well, maybe, you know, if I didn't know this or that. Nah, fuck that. Don't give these niggas nothing when they niggas. Like when they, listen, we got to stop taping for some of these lame ass niggas for real. The question is kind of loaded because if he said, well, if you didn't know that he was lame, if you didn't know this, and he just approached you, what would you do? A lot of women, if we were to be honest, we'd be like, well, she might say, well, no, just he's not my type, just looking at it. Okay, that's what some women will say. Now, I can't really see him out, but there's actually only one man on that panel, and that would be Lil Booty. Who? No, I'm lying. Yeah, there's only one man on that panel who, if I wasn't married and they wasn't married and they were walking by, that I would look at it and be like, nah. And the booty is not even the person I'm thinking of. The realer dude, just on looks alone, he gets the next for me. Okay. And I'm gonna tell you why.
That's it.
Yeah, I don't.
Because he looked goofy as fuck. This nigga is sitting up there with his cap to the side, and I'm gonna be honest, that nigga look goofy. Labooty would probably, I probably look at him and be like, okay, he's not that bad looking. Anton Daniels, I'd be like, okay, he's not bad looking. Mr. Logic and Lapeef, I don't know if it's the beards or what, but they kind of handsome to me, right? But Rilla over there looking like a goofball. You know, and maybe if he changed his hat around, maybe I'll see something different. I don't know. Even Labooty, like I said, Labooty's not a bad looking man. Not a bad looking man. But once they get to opening their motherfucking mouth, now everything changes. Okay. Rilla would still be a goofball, and Labooty probably come up talking about, let me sing a song. Let me sing my song. Happy trails to you. Until we meet. That nigga would come up with some fuck. Like this nigga would come up and be singing some shit, man. And the shit be corny as fuck. I'm telling you, I thought he was white at first. I'm not even joking. Like I'm not joking. I was like, this nigga saying corny shit. And then he got to talk about, oh, well, if she listened to the hot girls, if she listened to Meg Thee Stallion, and then man, shut the fuck up, corny ass nigga. Why you not singing your song over there?
I don't really owe you an explanation.
Well, no, I'm asking because I want insight into like what women want that may be dating today, right?
I don't want that.
I know that's right. That's all we should be saying. Look, we know what we don't want. Sometimes we may not know what we want, but when a woman say there's a particular man she don't want, just believe her. Right? Because we might not want to get into details, it might be just his looks, and we might not want to embarrass him and say, well, the nigga look like a goofball. So I'm willing to embarrass some of these niggas because they have embarrassment to themselves. Really look like a goofball, okay? And yeah, that nigga over there, is that nigga got on a Lapeef on his shirt? Oh, talk about corny nigga. I hope he gave him that shirt for free. Now listen, will I support and buy a shirt from some people? I would. Like, I think the logo is kind of okay. I think it looked fucked up over there, to be honest. On his shirt, it looked like the PEE and the F looked like a little off, right? So I'm not sure who made the shirt. Yeah, and it's not really. It looked like it's more too far to the chest area. Like whoever made the shirt don't know what they're doing, but that's okay. I may support my buying shirt, but I'll be goddamn if I get on a motherfucking panel with the Lapeef shirt on. Okay. Told you, corny as fuck. Corny as fuck. Now, unless they got a badass logo on that motherfucker, like it's a badass logo, and I'd be like, yeah, I like this logo. I could rock this. You know what I mean? But no. No. Corny nigga. Fair use.
I don't want any parts of that.
Thank you.
I just feel like all of that makes me nauseous, and I like to feel good and I like to feel happy. You know what I'm saying? So men that treat women that way is
How does
very
he treat?
weird.
How does he treat women, in your opinion?
Like just the way that he's speaking to women, that like women have no purpose as human beings other than their proximity to men is just. I just don't agree with that, like that rhetoric. So it'll never work. And no.
Logic, I
Come
don't know what
on.
that is, man. Hey,
You
wait,
don't
Kayla.
think that he's self-actualizing, Kayla?
Huh?
You don't think that he's self-actualizing?
Not really, but I also think he lives in his little bubble. I genuinely think that like what he thinks, there are people around him that champion that, and I think his wife is on the same page as that.
Nah, that nigga is fake. I didn't know he was married. I thought they were just internet boyfriend and girlfriend. That nigga over there even making up that he married now. Wasn't this nigga was telling us his girlfriend. Remember y'all? That nigga that went over there and became a married man like that. Just by saying, I'm married. That nigga wasn't married just 2-3 months ago. Okay, he wasn't even talking about that he was getting married. If I'm correct, now I might be wrong. Let me think that through. And if I had to go pull up that stream, that nigga had said that was his girlfriend, and or was it his wife? And she got a channel here too. She has a channel on YouTube also. And I don't think they were married. Let me look in the chat and see what y'all have to say. Am I right about that, y'all? Because I could be wrong. I do be getting some things, because maybe like some people, they may have said they were married, and I may think that they still are married. I don't know why somebody would tell me I was married. If I ask you, are you married? And you tell me I was married, like what the fuck? I ask you, are you married? Are you married? Well, I was. Or they'll say, yeah, I was. And so look, and especially if I don't really care if you're married or not, to be honest. If I ask the question, it might be because there's a reason why I asked you the question. Maybe because we up here, we talk about marriage. But if somebody say, yeah, and then they say I was, man, I'd be thinking to myself, well, I asked you a question. Well, I don't know what kind of fuck answer was that. And maybe because I got older, I'm more like yesterday. Y'all heard me on the phone with the Sprint, aka T-Mobile motherfucker people, right? And I asked her a question. It was plain and simple. Will the phone be refurbished? And y'all hear what that woman told me? Well, the phone, we can't promise you to be a new phone, but we gonna send you out a phone and it's processed like it's new. I said, what? Well, man, we can't promise you that it'll be a new phone, but we're gonna process it like it's new. And I was like, you can't promise me a new phone, but you're gonna process it like it's new. I said, what? That's what that woman said. Maybe y'all could come up and tell me what the fuck she meant. It sounds like I asked her, is it refurbished? And then in the end, she ends up saying, yeah, it'll be refurbished. But they say it in such a way where if you don't listen to them, all you would have heard is, yes, we can't promise it'll be a new phone, but it'll be a new phone. So you will think that you're about to get a new phone. And I'm like, we can't promise it'll be new, but we're going to process it like it's new. Because, depending on how much a refurbished phone is, the truth of the matter is I might be able to buy one cheaper than, the replacement. You know what I'm saying? Like I probably, we got the iPhone 12. I know somebody where I could probably get that phone for a decent price. It wasn't that much through the insurance, but when people double talk, that's what it's called, double talk, to confuse you. Okay? To confuse you. And that's why somebody, when you ask them are they married, and they'll say, yeah, especially if they're trying to have a baby, and it was like, because everybody else would be like, wait, you trying to have a baby for a man you're not married to? What? See, people will call it ass backwards, like you doing things ass backwards. You literally are doing things ass backwards. You know why you doing things ass backwards? Because you ain't got no choice, because your ass is backwards. It's called entrapment. Okay? Desperately trying to trap a nigga who don't want you, because if he wants you, he will marry you. Desperately trying to trap a woman, because if she wanted you, she would marry you. You trying to get her pregnant so she might marry your ass. Anyway, Fred, you should go.
So like he feels very comfortable in that because he has people around him. I mean, there are all types of rooms of organizations of people that like talk crazy about all different types of subjects. And there's other people in there with them that agree. So they really feel like they be doing something because they be talking to other people that be like, yeah. But then I'd be like, do they really believe the shit that's coming out of their mouth? Because I'm
right. It's happening right now as we speak. Let's go look at the chat, y'all. Let's see. Oh no, the clip. This is a clip. If I go show y'all the comments, though, let's look at the comments. Because Kayla not saying nothing negative. Look, I wrote a little comment. Kayla is the perfect example of projecting and putting out her own issues. And 58 motherfuckers hit that. Right? 58 motherfuckers agreed to that. You know what? I bet you if they start showing you like on Facebook, right? They show the people names who hit the thumbs up, the heart, and all that shit. If YouTube started showing people names who are hitting thumbs up, I bet you them numbers would change greatly. Because some of these bitches is hating. Some of the women hit that thumbs up on her ass. They don't like her because she's beautiful. They don't like her because, you know, and she'll probably be shocked at some of them women who be up there with her, you know, who probably hating her behind her back. Ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about. Anyway, Kayla is too far gone. Look at this raggedy ass nigga. That nigga over there fucked up and shit, right? No person on this earth could convince her she's off because she ain't say nothing wrong. There is nothing wrong with being incorrect about something. She goes into illogical mode and can't have a real adult conversation. She's over here having an actual conversation. Maybe there's some part that I missed. Okay. Okay. They've been against Kayla since I found them. Right? People like, oh yeah, they're gonna kick Kayla off. Oh yeah, y'all should kick Kayla off. And I didn't even know who Kayla was because I didn't see her by Mr. Anton Daniels, unless she was under another name. I don't know, right? But I used to hear Mother Earth and a few others say, yeah, Kayla is cool. Kayla is that, right? So I was like, okay, who is Kayla? And then I go over there by the Lapeef network and I see Kayla. Kayla and Kayla. Wait, it's K and Kayla, right? And so I used to hear about those two women, and the men are upset. You need to get them all. And they say the same thing about me. Oh, there go Obama again. There go Obama again. She don't know what she talking about. And they can't dispute anything I say. They can't prove that what I'm saying is incorrect. Especially when I go over there. When I go over there, I'm having real conversation, right? The thing is, they wish they can bat me in my mouth, and I wish one of them little niggas would put their hands up as to bat me in my mouth. I will be their motherfucking mamas. I will spank the fuck out of it. Listen, I'm not to be played. I don't know why these little niggas think they could play. Okay? Anyway, these niggas is the worst. Look, here we go. I've been figuring this out after the first live stream before this. Lapeef is definitely pondering to make that dough. Sooner or later, it's going to get to the point where Anton and them ain't going to want to be on the podcast anymore. If Lapeef keep letting modern females like Kayla get out of control, etc. As we can see, all see Anton, Logic, and them aren't having it, as they now checking Lapeef for not checking Kayla. Lapeef better start getting a moderator and stop being childish by yelling when a brother complains because the host won't do his damn job. Look, they're trying to tell Lapeef how to handle his shit. His shit is over there rocking. Lapeef is over there. Listen, they over there rocking. Anton show is rocking, and Lapeef show is rocking. Even when there's argument, it's rocking. When there's disagreement, it's rocking. When the only time it's really, and it still be rocking, even when people having agreements. You know, when we started agreeing and having real conversations about real shit, them men get even more angrier because they looking for the entertainment of men beating up on women. That's what they're looking for. But there's a lot more people who like to just hear the discussions. Okay? The discussions, even when there's conflict, even when there's disagreement. Nothing wrong with that. We all not going to agree on not a goddamn thing. We're not going to agree. Listen, we're not going to agree on everything. Did I say not a goddamn thing? I meant, I said that wrong, y'all. We're not going to agree on every goddamn thing. That's what I meant to say. Okay? We're not going to agree on every goddamn thing. Not you and me, not you and him, not him and I, not she and her, not her and him, not they and them. Nobody, listen, we're not going to agree on everything. Okay, there's too many nuances to many things that we talk about. Okay, and especially when we start having conversation with people who haven't experienced shit. And sometimes the way we think comes from where we're from. Based on where we're from, we see things differently because things are different. And I didn't even know this, but I learned early on, coming from the South, the deep South, baby, up north. Oh my God, the differences was just overwhelming to me. You know, where up here, people are not too concerned about race on a certain level, and down south, baby, yeah, race kind of stays on your mind. I always walk around knowing I'm a Black woman. And Black people seem to be more connected to one another down south too because of that. And then I'm not, I'll have a Black woman asking me what the fuck I'm looking at. Like I'm from the South, so I see a Black woman or a Black man, I'm definitely saying hello, good morning, how you doing? We done made eye contact. I'm speaking out of courtesy, being courteous, and that's just what we do down south. But somebody, do I know you? Like I'm experiencing something I never experienced before, and I'm not even understanding it. Right? So if somebody say in certain areas one thing is one way in their area, it may be that way in that area, but in my area it might be something different. And sometimes we got to think about that, just think about that before things go too far. And in these discussions though, when I'm speak, I usually have an example in my head. And some people might say, well, nah, it's not like that, but I usually have an actual example in my head or somebody in my head. And sometimes I'm wrong because I may say, well, yeah, like if I mention white women hate, Black women to a degree in business. Well, when I say that, I'm talking about a particular woman. I had a couple of women I had issues with in the workplace. So when I say what I say, I'm thinking about those women. And then, but somebody else may say, well, Bob, I've been working with white women all my life, and I ain't never had no problem. And then that's when we can agree to say, okay, well, I can see your point. Not through my experience, and it hasn't always been that way. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Yep. I've had white women come pull my hair, trying to see if it's real, asking me in my eyes, real. Like, it's just so much, baby. It's just so much. It's just so much that I've experienced. Most of that was up north. Right? Want to know, are you Black? Are you fully Black? What are you mixed with? And I'm looking at this woman like I'm not into women. That's what I want to tell her. What does it matter? I'm not into you. Are you trying to hit on me or some shit? Well, you asking a little bit too much. What you asking for? Nosy bitch. Anyway, fair use, y'all. Fair use. Let's get back. Oh, yeah, let's see some more. I know y'all support Chaotic. Kayla is gone, but Chaotic, a raccoon. So, yep, a coon. I say raccoon to be nice. Chaotic, a coon. So they both in the same boat. What do you mean Kayla is gone? I'm not sure what happened. Okay. Chaotic is supposedly triggering, which brings out the worst in women, and then you really see what is under. I'm not sure what they talk about. This is the same video I'm playing right now. I'm almost done with it. So I'm just wondering, Like, what did we see in this little short video where these men are upset? Look, Kayla is saying that because she know chaotic would never approach her. Well, Carter, why? Because you think he'll approach you? Look at these lame fucking niggas, though. Kayla just saying that because chaotic is so handsome. Chaotic is handsome over there. He would never approach her. Come over here, chaotic. I got some booty hole for you. And these men think they're being men. I have a question for you men. I'm going to put the link up. When y'all talk for other men against women, tell me what's going on deep down inside. Like, if you don't know chaotic, most of these niggas don't know chaotic is Libido. They ain't never run across this nigga. This nigga is brand new to their area. They don't know not a fucking thing. And yet they know something. What do you men, when y'all want to tell other men what they like, who they should be with, how they should be with somebody, what they shouldn't put up with? Oh, don't be a baby daddy. Ooh, don't be a stepdaddy. Ooh, don't date a woman with a child. Like all this fuck shit. As if. And then at the same time, you say that we're masculine while you're acting like you're gay, telling another man what he should like and not like. Y'all niggas are gay. Your daddy used to do that to other men. Did y'all see your daddy telling them, oh yeah, man, don't mess with her. Don't mess with her, man. Yeah, she got a couple kids. I ain't never hear no man ever say that to no man. No man would even dare. No man would have dared told my daddy who to mess with and not mess with. My daddy would have told you better stay the fuck out of my business. The fuck you think you are? He would have said, get your fucking ass from around here. Listen, I can hear my dad right now. Some man said, yeah, you should mess with, oh yeah, why you should mess with nobody. Ain't your wife getting a little too hefty? If somebody was saying, ain't your wife getting a little too big? My daddy would have fucked him up. And I'm my daddy's daughter, baby. Y'all think it was a woman who taught me to be like this? No, it was my daddy. My daddy taught me to stay away from clown ass niggas. My dad taught me to stand up for myself and not be ran over by lame ass niggas. My daddy taught me that. My mother, based on what I saw with my mother was, she the one that taught me how to cook, clean, and all that bullshit. My mother didn't know much about no men. She knew just my dad. Now, she did teach me how to be married, right? The traditional shit. But my daddy is the one. Not only that, but even if I wanted to date somebody, they had to go through him first. I had to say, hey, I was about 16 and, and this guy liked me. I liked him. He wanted to come over and talk and sit on the swing. Just for him to walk on our property, he had to get permission from my dad. We couldn't even sneak because the property was our property. And anybody who stepped on the property, my dad knew about it. So in order for him to step on the property and not be shot by a straight bullet aiming straight for his ass, he had to come introduce himself to my dad and say, hey, I would like to come and be able to talk to Lavanya. And my dad said, well, who's your people? He got to go down the lonely. Who's your dad? Well, I don't know my dad. Who's your mom? Oh, my mom is. Oh, yeah, I know your mom. Okay, your mom, good people. Okay. Yeah, you could come. Let him have said his dad is somebody. My dad was, oh no. I know his dad. He not around. He not allowed around here. And he better not come around here. I got to go tell him. Hey, baby, you can't come around here because I don't want to be responsible for you being dead coming on this property. Okay, and I can't. There's no way I can sneak around because everywhere I went, my dad or my mom took me. Right? If I went out to the club, the teenage club, my dad is the one who dropped my ass off and picked my ass up. And there was no sneak. My dad wasn't the type you played with. You didn't go and sneak off. I wasn't sneaking out no houses. I wasn't stealing no family cars. I wasn't doing none of that shit because I wanted to live and I didn't want to get my ass beat. That's all I'm gonna tell you. And then on top of that, everybody, like even if I would have been able to sneak away from my dad and mom for a moment, everybody in the motherfucking community was watching out. I saw your daughter last night. Look, I could, if I would have snuck out the house in the middle of the night and gotten back early enough where they wouldn't have known, somebody would be like, I saw your daughter. Man, I saw your daughter. No, you didn't see my daughter. Yeah, she was here. She was at the club last night. I saw her over there at the teenage club. Oh, really? Okay. He wouldn't say nothing to them. He might even tell them to mind their own motherfucking business. He would tell them to mind their motherfucking business. And then he would come home and tear my ass up. I ain't never had that happen because my ass was, I wasn't playing with my daddy. Okay? Wasn't playing with my daddy. I wasn't playing with my mama neither. In fact, I would have played with my daddy before I played with my mama. And like I said, my mama was the quiet one. But baby, if she got pissed off, baby, if she felt disrespected, yeah, she would have been the worst of the two. Yes. Anyway, listen to these regular ass niggas. Man of integrity, conflict resolution skills, self-actualized, blah, blah, blah. Look, saying all this shit, these niggas don't want no positivity, right? A man of integrity, a man who could conflict resolution with conflict resolution skills, a man who's self-actualized. These niggas talking about blah, blah, blah. You know the ones who will say that, the ones who know they don't meet those credentials? Because if you're a man of integrity, you're thinking, okay, oh, I can resolve conflict. Oh, I'm self-actualized. Oh man, and look, and then it's like, and the ultimate question is she even half of those things? Well, she's not a man, dumbass. Remember, man of integrity. It doesn't say woman of integrity. Wow, these are things that man's supposed to be. He wants to know if she half of those things. Well, no, I'm not half of those things. That's why I have a husband, okay? He could go out there and resolve some conflict. Okay? I'm not going in no street to help resolve no motherfucking conflict between people unless they're children and my children is involved. Or children out there, you know, and they about to fight. I'm the parent who will stop them and say, what's going on? And then I might, you know, and then they'll come, I might ask them, well, what's going on? And then get them to start talking. And it don't really matter when I'm getting them to talk, it's not about who's right or wrong. I'm not there to tell them who's right and wrong. I'm trying to get them to talk so they can realize, hey, is this even worth going to jail for, getting in trouble for? Okay. Anyway, but other than that, I'm not going to no streets with no women or no men trying to help them resolve no motherfucking conflict. That ain't got nothing to do with your dumbass nigga. I can't lie, this version of Kate is the best. Kate, I don't think Kate was saying anything. This is Kay. Right here, y'all. This is Kay. And that's Kayla.
I didn't say nothing about Rich.
Let's go back.
Jesus.
Hey, that's a dope.
This is not for you. This is for Kayla.
Sorry, I go on mute.
Kayla.
Yeah, I don't really owe you an explanation.
Well, no, I'm asking because I want insight into.
I just feel like all of that makes me nauseous, and I like to feel good and I like to feel happy. You know what I'm saying? So men that treat women that way.
Pause it. My screen is too big. Okay, there we go.
How does he treat women in your opinion?
like just the way that he's speaking to women, that like women have no purpose as human beings other than their proximity to men is just, I just don't agree with that, like that rhetoric. So it'll never work. And no.
Logic, I don't know what that is, man. Hey, wait,
You don't
Kayla,
think that he's self-actualizing, Kayla?
Huh?
You don't think that he's self-actualizing?
Not really, but I also think he lives in his little bubble. I genuinely think that like what he thinks, there are people around him that champion that, and I think his wife is on the same page as that. So like he feels very comfortable in that because he has people around him. I mean, there are all types of rooms of organizations of people that like talk crazy about all different types of subjects, and there's other people in there with them that agree. So they really feel like they be doing something because they be talking to other people that be like, yeah. But then I'll be like, do they really believe the shit that's coming out of their mouth? Because I'm like, that shit sounds crazy. But they really think it's fire. So you gotta let them live and let them do that shit with them people over there away from me.
Can I give a response?
If you could keep it in 2 seconds.
Yes, this is exactly why the black community is in the state that it's in.
Look at that. This nigga went into the black community. So all these women up here, and even these other men, she's giving her opinion. And this nigga done went to, I told y'all, this is what they do. They can't come up with a real answer, a real, they can't come up with an answer. They can't agree. They can't even agree to disagree. What they do, they come up with insults. And not only do he want to insult her, but instead of just going at her, he wants to insult everybody. That's what niggas do. Okay? That's what niggas do. And yes, this nigga is fake, Kayla. In case you don't know, this is Lil Booty. And Lil Booty used to be a wannabe singer.
2.
I just want to say
it's in the state that it is in, because you said when you came on, oh, this is what happens when I come on black panels.
Yeah. That's what, see? He said that everywhere. He came over here, thought he was going to troll and thought I was going to just kick him off and shit like that. Nah, let him stay up. We have a conversation. He looked like a fool the whole time because he came over where there was too many smart women, even the men. And he ended up looking like a fool. And then he come back so he could get another shot and another shot and another shot. It's almost like he looking to catch a W. And he kept catching L's. But the one thing about the nigga is he don't give up. He'll keep coming, getting 100 L's, trying to just one day catch everybody slipping and catch a W. But the thing is, dude, even if you gave me a L in that moment, there would have been somebody else up here who about to get you out of L. Okay? The nigga wants to go after everybody black, while he's saying Barney songs, remixing them into some fuck shit.
Yeah.
Any respect I have for you is gone.
Yeah,
so,
well, I mean, you support
really
the white man just as much as I do. You support the white man just as much as I do, Kayla. So let's stop right there. You're in the white man's car.
You don't know me, so you should.
You're in the white man's car. You're in the white man's country. You speak the white man's language.
This nigga said you in a white man's car. You in a white man's country. What is his purpose of saying that? And then he's saying the white man's car. What do you mean? If the car come from Japan, like I'm starting to think these niggas is real slow for real. Like I'm talking real. Like, so if let's say it was made in Japan, China, is that you consider it the white man? These niggas have got so bold and broad with their shit that anything other than black is white. Isn't that some shit? They starting to believe that the white man made everything. And then when we start talking, we know that's not true. God damn.
So you said on this panel.
You are in the white man's car right now. So is that a Nigerian car?
No.
That's,
you don't know.
What is that, a BMW? That's
if you have something to say about something I said,
you support the white man, Kayla. Stop.
You can
don't
say
don't
that.
play me like I'm some other time. You support the white man just as much as I do. You got the white man clothes on. You got his hair on. Stop it. That's not.
I'm actually wearing black on right now.
That's black on hair.
Yeah, actually,
is that a black-owned car?
This is a black-owned business. It's called Crown K. You can look it up on Instagram.
No,
It's a black woman.
Show the steering wheel. I bet you that a black car.
That real hair.
I don't give a fuck. I wear all kinds of hair. There's nothing you can say about
They just want to see. So the whole conversation seemed like it was Kayla and chaotic, right? Now, mind you, pay attention to his names. Every time he changes his name, it says a lot. Okay, says a lot. He's trolling these people, which is okay. We know that he'll troll. I don't think they know he'll troll. The dumbass fools who agreeing with him don't know he'll troll, right? And they acting like, and he's over there. All he had to do was put on the seat, go over there amongst these niggas, and they start giving him props like, yeah, see, oh, he must be a professional man. All they got to do is just look. God damn. Ask him what his name was called. Libido. Why are you not telling people who you was? I'm gonna tell him for you though. You ain't got to tell him.
Q, I'm gonna need some hair for you.
That I look good, and that's why you always saying shit.
I'm gonna need some hair for you while y'all talking about hair.
This is insane.
You want Malaysian hair, Malaysian? You want Ethiopian?
Brazilian?
What type of brand?
I got them all.
Hey, give me some of that Bruno Mars.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I got all of them. All my looks are fire.
Yeah.
You let her get away with saying crazy shit. She said she got a black.
I'm not the moderator.
You let her get away. So old dude was saying all kinds of crazy shit, but nobody said you let him get away with crazy shit. Told you these niggas are frauds, man.
On this episode of Lapeef, let's talk.
A bunch of pussies. Let's go. So I left a comment. These trolling ass niggas, they dumb as fuck. I left for a good comment. I said, Kayla is beautiful and the bomb, baby. Keep doing you, little sis. Don't let these disrespectful boys bother you, because they would love to be with a woman like you if they had that opportunity. These fools are relating the music a person listened to with the type of wife partner she would be. How childish is that? These niggas are dumb. I was abused by my black mother, and now I hate black women. God damn. Max is over there doing the thing. I don't even know if he live right now or if that was because my YouTube. Let me see. Anyway, let me come and see what y'all talking about. Give me a second. Uh-oh, what happened? What did it say? Am I still live? Oh my God, here we go. Here we go. Am I still live, y'all? I think I am. Zoom did something. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm live. If she's pro-Trump, it doesn't matter. See, they hate a bunch of.
On this episode of Lapeef, let's talk.
Yeah, I think I'm still live. What's going on, Lola? Sugar Bomb, what's going on? Chaotic said that Sapa say, oh yeah, what white man phone, internet though. He over there saying that white man is the white man everything. Hey, Aries Queen, Anthony X, how you doing? I'll see you in a minute. He be in the beef sector. They named him that. Probably Clive. I know that's right. They don't even know who they over there. They letting people up, but it's the men. Like the women can. We seem to. We could tell. First of all, we know that it's unfortunate for black men, and I'm gonna say this. It's unfortunate, but y'all got a lot of fuck niggas all in the midst of y'all. Okay, and y'all see them, and most of y'all don't even say nothing to them. And so when we women come forward and rise up, and we be like, yeah, these black men, these niggas, these black men, and then y'all be like, but all of us not like that. But see, there's a difference. This is the thing. We cannot tell the good ones from the bad ones. So I'm doing something that a lot of women aren't doing, but I'm saying, okay, I'm going to call them niggas and I'm going to say the black men, right? or I might say the boys and the men, right? But every woman not gonna do that, y'all. Let's be honest. You think if I went into a room where I know that there's a lot of black men who hate women, and then there was those who don't, but I don't know who's who. You think I'm gonna walk in that room unnervous and shit? No, the truth of the matter is I'm not gonna walk in that room. I don't want to get bit by snakes before I figured out the snakes that's not gonna bite me. Right? So it's unfortunate that when some of you said, well, we all not beating up our women, we all not hurting them, we not, but it's almost like we don't hear enough black men voicing against that shit. It's not even about what you're doing and not doing as far as, you know, taking action, but it's what you're not doing when you don't even take a stance and say, yeah, these whatever you want to call them are stupid, and I'm not nothing like that, and they should be ashamed of themselves and this and that. It's almost like it seems like the men are okay. I've heard men say, well, she must have did something. It doesn't matter what the hell I do opposite of me put my hands on him. And I mean put my hands on him in a bad way. I'm not talking about that little shit that some of us women may do, a light little push, and then his ass cock back and punch her right in her face and knock her out. And I've heard men say that she should have put her hands on him. That's what she get. No, that's not the same. Me pushing on my husband who's 6'4", 6'5", me pushing on him, right? And him cocking back and punching me in the face, that don't equate the same thing. If I push on him and he pushed me back, okay. If I pushed him and then he cocked back, no. That's not listen. But we've started to where y'all hate black women so much, right? The ones you see smacking men are mostly white women. They showed it in movies. Oh, don't touch me on the ass, smack, right? Smacking in the face. He dealt with it because he know he did something wrong. But these days, a man will tap you on your ass, and if you smack him for tapping you on your ass, his ass will cock back and punch you and say you shouldn't have touched me. And then they'll make it say, see, she touched me. And then they'll be like, yeah, she shouldn't have did that. Fuck out of here. Khaled was singing to white women on this called with old white women. It's called Molly Golly, I think. Hey, Daryl, I haven't saw you around, Sugar Bum. I gotta do better. I miss you in the streams talking shit. How you doing, Daryl? I did a reaction on this. Anton said he hits women. Who says he hit women? I heard a few of these men openly say they hit women. And I don't think they understand how dangerous that is. See, because a bitch like me, being around a man who had openly admitted he hit women, if I ever was to meet him, I would make sure I'm strapped. Look, I'm going to make sure I'm cool. Oh, you hit women, huh? Okay. As soon as you open your mouth to act like you about to hit me, boom, that's it. These niggas stupid. They in all shapes, size, economy, status, all kinds of shit. These niggas are stupid. Okay, they on here because I've seen, right? We got one guy who admits, I'll beat a bitch up. I'll beat a bitch. And the men started going, wow, like, yeah. Because they knew that you couldn't speak that way. You know why it wasn't right for you to speak that way? Because it's just not right. And now somebody else speaking that way, and you think, oh, I'm shocked. Because even I was shocked to hear somebody say, yeah, I'll fuck a bitch up. Even when I saw the video, right? There's an accident. An accident is a fucking accident. You think if I almost run you off the road, right? You think I intentionally want to kill you and me? Or do you legit understand that that's an accident? Not only is it an accident, but I'm shaking up. And now I have this big black man talking about cussing me out, talking about how he gonna whip my ass. Nigga, I'm already shaking up because we almost had an accident. Like that's crazy. That situation and how that shit went. But I mean, you choosing to mess with the right ones, cause see, it would have been all boom for me. See, we don't know what people are suffering through. I want to put that lay that on the table. And I treat people the same exact way. I don't know what people are going through, right? That means you you might come and run me off the road. All I could say is, damn, like what happened? I'm a little stunned, and they possibly stunned. I'm not threatening to whip no ass and demanding this and demanding that. You know what I mean? Like I'm calm. I think if that was a white man who had that accident with him, there wouldn't have been none of that. Even if the white man was at fault, it wouldn't have been no you black man. It wouldn't have been none of that. No argument. It would have been like, oh, can I get your insurance information? And it would have been a passive insurance information, and it would have been all cool. Everybody was drove away, and the insurance companies would have handled everything. Boom, that would have been it. But nah, this is an opportunity when you hate black women and you got a challenge. Now you can put this shit out there. This is the thing though, like I said, we don't know what people are going through. A person like me, I suffer from PTSD. If you tell me you about to whip my ass, I believe you. Because where I'm from, listen, if somebody tell you they about to whip your ass, they telling you that while they whipping your ass. They're not telling you, hey, I'm coming back in an hour to whip your ass. They're like, I'm gonna whip your ass, and while they saying that, they're coming at you. Okay. In fact, where I'm from, they don't give you no warning. They're not warning you. You got stowed on before you even realize you getting your ass beat. By the time they're telling you they're gonna whip your ass, they already beat. You're already in the midst of the fucking fight. So where I'm from, I mean, to me, I feel like if you telling me you gonna whip my ass, I'm believing you. Okay, because in my mind, you can't be telling me this for nothing. And so, yeah, you done threatened my life, motherfucker. Boom, that's it. Okay. For the most part, I don't think the conversation goes well with black men versus black women. I agree. Yeah, I remember Anton said he would stump Kay out or stump her titty. I never, God damn. I did not know that. Why he say he stumped Kay out? Isn't Kay the nice one? They was like, what? I can't even imagine hearing him say that. I'm trying to picture, because the way I hear him speak, and maybe I don't listen to him enough, because I do not listen to a lot of people, and I don't listen to them a lot. Even if I listen to somebody, it'd be like just because I'm on a panel with them and I'm listening to them when they speak. But other than that, so you're telling me somebody say you're gonna stump a woman out? And I mean, what did she say? What did she say to even get him to say that? I'm trying to picture that from Anton. God damn. My husband has never threatened to whip my ass, y'all. Do I think he can whip my ass? I never really thought about it, but I don't think that he can't whip my ass. But I never thought about me, my husband, in some just outright fight type of shit. Yes, I think he could whip my ass if it was on some bullshit like that. I think though in the end I'ma kill him. Right? I mean, yeah. He might whip my ass, I'll be hurt. After he whipped my ass, he got to go. And when he go, he gonna have to take all the guns with him, but he don't know where they all at. He gonna take them all with him, and then he gonna have to go somewhere very far away. Okay, because if I'm living after he whipped my ass, it don't even matter if he take all the guns. I'm gonna just go purchase another one, right? It only take a couple of days to get it through. I don't take no days actually. I go, and I give them my ID. They run my name. I buy another one right then and there. I got it. I walk away with it. As simple as that. And then yes, and then I'm gonna hunt him down like I would hunt a 10 buck in the motherfucking woods. There's no way he gonna be able to go. Okay. So I are he going to kill me? He going to kill me because if I survive, it's all out war. Okay. I'm plot. No, I'm not plot. Listen, what I'm saying right now, if my husband, I'm not even joking about this. My husband has never been no shit like this. So I'm trying to imagine him even hitting me like on some bullshit like that, right? That has never happened. But I'm saying if he did it, there's nothing I could be able to stop him. He's a man, stronger, way stronger than me, and all of that shit. Yes. Right? Most of you men are stronger than me. Y'all would whip my ass. And then I get up, hurt, limping. I may even have to go to the hospital. Right? I survive. As long as I survive, then the shit ain't over. What you think? You gonna whip my ass and shit gonna be over? No. I might have to heal. Might take months for me to heal. I tell you what's never gonna heal though. I'm never gonna forget. It's never gonna be over. I'm coming. And then if I gotta go to jail after, okay, everybody will know. Okay, that's all. I ain't nothing more I can say about that. It's a fact though. Okay, y'all got and to think that there are women out here who gonna just be so feminine that you're gonna be able to whip her ass, and then after you whip her ass, you just gonna be like some of these, because there's not a lot of men who beat women like that. You know what I mean? It's not like every single man does that, white, black, or any. There are more men who would never do some shit like that than those who would. But the ones who do, right? I had an uncle who used to whip my aunt's ass, black eyes and all. It was legal for him to do that shit back then. She would go to work with eyeglasses on. And they made her take the eyeglasses off. She just took them off and she got a black eye. And nothing was said. Right? Because what could they do? She wasn't even supposed to leave him because he whipped her ass. She was supposed to stay. They wouldn't ask her, what did you do? They just like, well, that's your husband. Till death do you part. Why this nigga, every time he whipping her ass, it could possibly be the death of her. That was my uncle. What's weird about it is that she was my aunt, because she was my dad's sister. I'm sorry, she was my mom's sister, and my uncle, her husband, was my dad's brother. So here we are in. No matter who did what, divorce or nothing, these still my uncles and my goddamn, and they both was my goddamn, well, no, he wasn't. My aunt was my godmother. So if something would happen to my parents, I would be living with them. I used to ask my mom, and I love my aunt, right? Loved her to death. She like another mother. All my aunts are like other mothers to me, right? I always wondered, asked my mom, like, what made you allow her to be my godmother? Like if something happened to you and dad, I would have been in a house where there's abuse. And she said they didn't know that was happening. Like my mom and dad did not know that my uncle was beating up on my aunt. It's weird because as a kid, I knew why, because he used to do it in front of me when I would spend the weekend. And he would be whipping her ass. And it was like normal. Of course, the kid's scared. We looking, she getting pounded on and shit like that. He take her in the room and close the door. And now I know, that I'm older, he was raping her and shit, right? And then she would come out, go in the shower, and then come out and start cooking dinner. Like nothing happened. So when I became an adult and I asked my mom about her decision, she was like, she didn't know that was happening. I was like, Oh, they was keeping it from the adults, but anyway. She said she didn't know what was happening. Some dudes will swing on a chick. That's why I like to tell people to keep their hands to themselves. Some be looking for a reason. You're right about that, Sapa said. That's what I try to tell the ladies. You know, back in the day, and because of TV, it's true. You know how, like, if I like the guy, right, and I know that, hey, I can push him in his chest, be like, oh, stop it. Don't do that. I noticed that it's changed on both ends, right? I noticed that even the women, like with my sons, they had some girls, they had crushes on him. But instead of just being like crush and like little tight pushes, these girls was abusive. And I know the ladies not gonna like what I'm saying, but I'm telling you facts, right? The little girls know that the little boys not supposed to hit them. I told y'all the time the little girl smacked that little boy in his face. Damn, all hand, just because he wouldn't choose her. And then I was right there. And I stopped him from jumping her because it was a reflex that he was gonna go for. And I stopped. I was like, oh shit. I'm panicking. Like, oh shit. I'm like, why did you hit him? And I'm like, oh shit, don't get it. I'm like, she's a girl. And then she walked right back and smacked his ass again. And now I'm like, oh shit. Now I'm in a position. See, I could never fuck with them little girls no more after that. First of all, I'm about to get in the whole fights with their parents, right? Their parents thinking they coming for me because of what they fucking daughter's doing. But no, you ain't coming for me for what your daughter doing. And on top of that, I'm only gonna tell the truth. They touched this little boy for no reason at all. Okay, he didn't do him nothing. Now, the issue came. It was an issue as soon as she smacked him, but then she smacked him again. The second time, though, the other little girl is walking up on him like she's about to smack him, and he straight cuffed her right, bam, in the eye. He made sure nobody gonna get to smack me like that again. And then it became, oh, well, she didn't touch him, but he hit her. It was more like she didn't get a chance to touch him because he wasn't putting up with that shit again. And here I am walking with him and all this shit happening. I'm the only fucking adult. Right? and it oh man. It's just crazy, baby. It was crazy. So now we got, even with my sons, right? Little girls have crushes on them. And instead of just saying, I like you, how you doing it, whatever, they push on them. And my son, I taught my sons when they were young, hey, don't hit on little girls, don't hit girls, you don't hit women, you don't hit girls. But as I'm watching and I'm teaching them the right way, I'm watching little girls take advantage of that education, right? You're taking advantage of what I taught my son, right and wrong, and now you smacking him in his face. I saw a little girl smack him in the face. And I'm going to tell you, there's nothing I can do because I'm a grown woman. And there's nothing he could do because I done taught him not to. But I said, Ashley, my niece, I said, I need you to come spend the weekend with us. She get to the house. I said, they got a little girl. We need to go whip her ass. Listen, I don't know what kind of family y'all grew up in, but see, where I'm from, families fought fucking families. If somebody in your family did something to somebody in my family, and it was unequal, like, let's say a little girl hit a little boy, and we taught the boys not to hit the little girls, then guess what? Either his sister, and if he got no sister, a cousin coming by, a girl cousin who can handle it, and she gonna stomp that bitch out, and she gonna tell her why she got stumped out. You bet not put your hands on my cousin again. Yeah, that's the way it was. I don't know, that's the way it was where I'm from. And I don't know about up north, but I know the way it was for me is the way it was for my motherfucking sons. A little girl hit my son, then I'm calling my niece. Hey, this little girl hit your cousin. Oh, really? Okay. And then she get her ass beat, and she let her know, don't put your hand on my cousin no more. Okay. Now you might not like it, but at least my son didn't put this. You want to have your daughters fighting motherfuckers, but you don't want nobody fighting your daughter back. You got a brother who like hitting on my little sister or my little cousin, my girl cousin. Oh, really? And you know that she can't handle him, so he abusing her, touching on her, grabbing on her. Okay, well, here go her brother. Or how about this? Here go her cousin. And if it's a boy, it's not gonna be just one cousin, right? It's gonna be a couple of them. They're gonna jump his ass. They're gonna let him know. You don't grab on my cousin. Fuck nigga. Okay. And I know a lot of people say, well, you're inciting violence. You motherfucker right. I'm not inciting violence. I'm saying an eye for a motherfucking eye. Would to teach you a motherfucking lesson when you're young. Because see, by the time you become older, that eye for eye thing is worse. You might end up dead, putting your hands on the wrong motherfucking person. Okay. Anyway, y'all, I am going to stop. Am I sharing this? I am sharing. I know it don't sound good. I know some of y'all like, oh, but I'm over there violent. No, the person who putting their hands on somebody else in a negative way. And I'm not talking about no little girl just pushing on no little boy. Okay. Just like, all cute and shit. But like somebody said in the chat, some of these, we got to teach our little girls, y'all, that some of these boys, and I call them boys because they are, right? They act like boys. They want to swing on you. They might even know that they're not really interested in you, and but they come to you so you can actively kind of put them down. And even if you don't put them down, terribly bad, they still want to fight you. And we saw this. There's quite a few videos out there. But that one where that dude he bit her fingers, and then he ended up trying to scratch out her eyes. I'm like, where in the hell when men start fighting like that? The person who bit her fingers and tried to scratch out her eyes, his issues is far more worse than a woman turning him down. His issues is that nigga is in the closet. Okay, he's striking at women because he wants to come out and be a woman. He bit that woman's fingers, y'all didn't see that shit, and tried to take out her eyes by scratching it. And I was like, God damn, even girls don't fight like that, do they? What's up, L. Nixon? I'm with that. There's a few women who I shouldn't have stopped my people from punching in the face. They never learn not to hit men, even as adults. That's right. How you doing, babe? We learn our best lessons when we're young, right? Do y'all agree with that? Like when we're young, we learn something early on. It might not be life-threatening. You might have just gotten an ass whipping, right? But you live to see the next day. It wasn't that bad. By the time you're an adult, though, and you're doing certain things with other adults, that might be life-threatening. You go breaking into somebody's house as an adult, your ass might get shot. Now you steal from your friends when you're a kid. The police might be called on you or something. You may even not get called the police on when you're young. Your ass got caught and shit. You might have to go to jail. Now your mom mad at you, your dad mad at you, because you got to go to court and all that shit. That's light work. But be 18 and breaking somebody's house. That's a whole other, that's another step right there. Anyway, how's everybody doing? I haven't seen my friend. Let me see. We had Lola and Sapase, Queen Aries. Let's see. I'm over here just running my mouth, y'all. I do have to get the sewing. I'm trying to wait for the sewing machine to come. I'm glad that it wasn't today. Or what time is it? Let me look at my email. I do have to go downstairs, and I'm trying to design a man bag. Okay, a man bag. Very live. Here we go. Okay, they sent me an email. It's the day that they sent me an email today. God damn, let me see what it say. Your order is processed and preparing to ship. Your item purchase is in freight intensive item. Please see freight shipping instructions below. Most packages are tested, packed, and they put it on a pallet. So they saying panel lies. I don't know. Within 3 to 7 days of processing, depending on the product, make, and model. Tracking will show delivery to the closest shipping hub to your residence or business. Local hub will contact you 24 to 48 hours after receiving the shipment to set up a delivery date. Be advised, they're not responsible for delays of the carrier. Okay. Okay, so they did send this to me today. Okay, cool. And they're saying that what they said, your order is processing and preparing to ship. Okay, I'm cool with that. Hopefully I don't get it until like at least the weekend. Wait, what today is? Wednesday. Hopefully, maybe next week. That give me the weekend to kind of go down there and get all that fabric in order, y'all, because it's a mess. Like the fabric is not in the places that it used to be in. I used to have cottons in one place, knits in one place, and now when I use something and I don't put it right back where I need to go because of that table. I can't reach. I'm too short for this and that. And then I got the embroidery machine. Then I got another sewing machine down there. And then I got a sewing machine up here. And then so I move things upstairs and downstairs. And then before you know it, bam. Yeah, it's not in the order it should be in. Then I'm always making new shit. Because I got people, I can't find a pattern for something, which means I got to design the pattern myself. Hey, anyway, I hope y'all enjoy your day. Did I put the link in? I don't think I did, but I don't think nobody wanted to come up. So I'm gonna get over here to the sewing machine and start working. Anyway, I'll probably see y'all later though. Okay. Bye, everybody. I'm gone. Oh, and to Libido, Boo the booty. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let me see if I can find that picture, y'all, that I was talking about. Am I sharing? I don't want to share the screen yet. Let me, because y'all might see something accidentally that I don't want y'all to see. Give me a second. The booty. No, okay, I'm not sharing screen. Good. Okay, I hope I'm not. Wait, let me make sure. Yeah, I'm not. Okay. Y'all, because listen, no telling what you might see. On my computer. It's not what you think, though. It's nothing too bad. Let's see. Download. I do have to clean. I have some bags that I made that I want to post up. Let's see. The booty. Where the booty at? Let's find the booty. The booty. Going all around YouTube having people think you was a weirdo white man. The booty, something wrong with you, the booty. Okay? And now you're over there reinventing yourself and shit. Trying to think, I think I was on the booty ass around right before I was on their ass, so that means it should be before that. Here go the booty ass. That was his name, Kevin in Sales. Thank you. Let me put the picture up. For those who might think that I'm joking, okay. Labooty, let me show you what Labooty really look like. Okay, Labooty done went over there and tricked you all, okay? Here we go. Let me see. Gotta go here. Oh no, let me do it another way. What is called Kevin in Sales. Let's see here. Media files, download, and I'm gonna just type it in. Kevin and Sales. Here go little booty. Look at that. The booty that went over there trying to act like he's somebody. Y'all probably think I'm joking, but this is the booty. All Labooty did was put on a suit and put a green screen behind him. Labooty is not married, as far as I can remember. Labooty was talking about his girl. His girl was also here on YouTube. Okay. Labooty went over there acting like he was somebody smart. Labooty. And then he got the nerve to want to go after black women. He liked to go after black people. But listen, y'all can tell why. Look, this nigga is like a JB. This nigga is like, yeah. There's a certain group of men, they have things in common. Certain things in common. Okay? This nigga is on here, his hair not combed. You can see the BBs behind his neck. Y'all don't see him? Let me see if I can zoom in. Let's see. Okay? Image. Let's do some zooming in. Y'all don't see the BBs right behind that nigga's neck right there? Oh, that's not the worst of it. What the hell is this up here, y'all? This nigga got a weave? Cause that look like a lace front. Am I just seeing shit? Am I seeing shit? And y'all know I caught this live. So when I got this picture, he was live. Okay. Y'all don't see his teeth? The booty was doing too much. The booty, you're doing too much. Okay. Now, I ain't got no reason to lie, because he'll go over there and say, no, they got me confused with somebody else. No, nigga. No. And I got the video of you singing too. Don't make me pull that shit up. If you're going to deny that you was on here trying to become a singer while you cannot sing. Okay? Now, his name used to be Labooty or Labudu, right? And then he changed his name to Kevin in Sales. And now this nigga want to be chaotic. Okay? And all I'm going to say to Labooty is, boop, boop. That's what you're looking for. Labooty's not looking for somebody who look like Kayla or Kay, right? Labooty is looking for this dude. And this dude don't want no Labooty. You can tell this dude got some style and taste about himself. He's all about making them dollars. And Labooty is a broke bitch, okay? Okay, now I made my point, and now I'm gonna go back to sewing. And Labooty, stop attacking black women before I drag your ass. Stop reinventing yourself, nigga. You're gonna always be Labooty to me. Okay? Don't make me put a beat on and show you how much. Don't make me remix one of your songs, little nigga. Let me see if I can find his channel. Let me see. Did he change the whole name? Let me see. Let's see if we can find one of his little songs over there. Kevin in Sales. Let's see. Libido. Look, there you go. Look, this is the channel, y'all. Let me show y'all. Y'all thought, look, that nigga, man. I'm exposing his ass for who he is. Let me see. I don't know how he thought he was gonna slide in the area in which I hang in and think he gonna get away with this shit. Let me see. Libido, I'm telling everything about you, nigga. I'm telling everybody everything, okay? Let's see. Share. Okay. That go Libido. The Libido network. Y'all don't see that right there? That's Libido right there, okay? Look at Libido right here. Kevin in Sales, Libido. Look, let me see what he said. Take down his crack smoking video or else. Let me see. Let me see, y'all.
Did and so forth. Let's roll with it. Libido, you got to stop that shit, dog. Okay, you say you stopped it. I mean, you got too many habits, Libido. You got a masturbation habit. You had a drinking habit. Now a crack habit. That's too many motherfucking habits, man, for one man to have. Come on, dog. Oh, but damn. It looks like you may have overcame it, maybe not. Let's see. Basketball player down of Marnita. His kids is trans or something. Too many habits for one man, y'all. Y'all see that he just calmed down. Y'all listen.
Let's see if we can get it, y'all. Libido getting high. Shit, I gotta go see if I can catch it somewhere else. Because I don't like this background, y'all. Libido is a crackhead. I didn't even know that. But that makes sense, though.
I keep saying DeAndre. It's Deontay. I don't know. All right. With just Japanese. Getting high, motherfucker. I went with it, right? Because I see it's clear. We're gonna do this. Yeah, alcoholic, this and that. Fake ass Kevin Samuels wannabe motherfucker.
That nigga right there, Libido, baby. Libido is Labooty. Okay, I call him Labooty. Let's see if we could find something else on Libido. What's going on, Rich Breezy? I just subscribed to you. I didn't even know. I can't remember if you had a channel. I might be subscribed to you on the. Let's see, Libido. Look at Libido. Let's see what they say. That nigga done changed his whole name and shit.
Me? But if you over here and you're in the clouds and you're in the bushes or whatever, you can always hit the link. We can have a conversation over here.
Libido is against everybody black, baby. Libido, like, look at that. And somebody, hey, what's going on, Christopher J? All them goddamn big messes you got. Let me see. They hold, look, everybody, they getting annoying. Look, this nigga doing his rounds and going around being a fuck boy.
You didn't have to say that God made the hands small enough to hold a
Wrap
mop.
around the mob.
Okay, well, how come God didn't make women to build skyscrapers?
Right.
I mean, seriously,
we're not gonna turn this into we're not gonna turn this into a chaotic show. Okay.
Let me get off of this woman's channel. I don't want to punch her in her motherfucking throat. Okay. She loved the chaotics. Okay. This is y'all. If y'all don't know Conan, Conan has been my friend for years, y'all. Conan, he is a white man, and Conan likes black women. He's always liked black women, and he was supporting black women for many years. And Conan is over there, and I put Conan on my website quite a few years ago. I think it was in maybe 2017, 2018, maybe. Yes, I did. Okay. Conan supports black women, likes black women.
If you're a Delaware homeowner and you haven't,
he's not against black men,
made the switch to solar, then you're missing out on the #1 home improvement project to get rid of your power.
You know what the problem is with a lot of these so-called influencers is they use data that is incorrect. And so does Kevin Samuels, who has over 1 million subscribers on his YouTube channel. Now, I'm not one to bash people in person, but this man has a large reach and he influences black quote unquote men out there. To me, they're just males.
I'm gonna come back to this later, y'all. Damn, I'm not subscribed under this name. I think I'm gonna subscribe under my other name. Okay. Yes. Okay. Look, the thing about Karen Scamios is that he isn't smart, but he's smart enough to know his audience. He knows his audience is the most uneducated group of people in the world, so he doesn't need facts. He gives a lot of word salad to distract them from fact, and he's really catering to their negative emotions and lack of comprehension skill, not their needs. Most of these people are dumb and hurt, and that's why they can't see the forest from the trees. Woo! And that's a black man, by the way. Okay. Now, see, the real question is whether or not this data is from the self-reporting of these men. If this is just them saying that they are in the middle class, then it's not worth much of a survey. I agree with that a lot. Okay. Conan coming through with the facts. He's incorrect on a lot of things, but he needs a very specific narrative for a specific demographics who suffer from a broad spectrum of personality disorders. Yes. Okay. Thank you for this video. It is definitely needed. I hope more see it. Yes. Okay. The title, analyst and takedown of these black male conquered bucks is spot on and hilarious. I'm not gonna how long is the video? We're gonna talk about this later. Okay, he did a short clip on him. You ain't even got to do a long clip on Kevin. Okay, Scamios. I'm trying to see if he got somebody. Y'all notice what I noticed? Let me tell you what I noticed. We're gonna go through slowly though. You know what the black manosphere is not over here. Talk about you're a hater. You just hating. But I bet y'all can go on other channels with black men who might be saying the same thing, and they're over that deep. Oh, you're just hating on Kevin. You're hating because he got me. You hating. But you notice with the white man, they ain't going over that, baby. They're not going over there. Yes. Look at that. Even the ones who come over here are saying they agree with Conan. Man. And ladies, we were talking about this yesterday. When it comes to the white man, they become very submissive. I'm talking about the manosphere, that is. Submissive. They ain't gonna dare come over here and tell this man he's saying or doing something wrong. Okay? Okay? Look, seeds of Israel say Samuels is making sure he keep women out of his dating pool. I added the his, y'all, because he's their competition. He's an undercover boy lover. Don't let this she-man fool you. Booyah. Okay. I'm gonna have to share his link. These feminine kings could never be anywhere around me. I only want real kings like yourself. Should I give a thumb up? I'm thinking about that one. I don't know. But anyway, Kevin Scamios has been lying for the longest. We're gonna give up. Thank you for your perspective. We love you, Conan. Okay. The manosphere is such an echo chamber from no matter what channel. That's true. They regurgitate inaccurate statistics and unresearched talking points. I unsubscribed from a great channel that did parody hip hop. His channel was amazing until he did a parody of manosphere talking points. I was so disappointed. I know that's right. The real women not playing. Okay, they got women who just not. They don't want to hear the negativity. They don't want to hear it, whether it's from a woman or a man. You know what I mean? And so they got some people who just not gonna come over and participate in none of this shit. They be like, I'm not talking about that shit. Not giving that shit no oxygen, none. Okay. Kevin Scamules is an example of the many things wrong with men. High value men, no thanks. He thinks all women have to be a size 4 to get a man. One of his followers told me I needed to be a size 4 to get a good man. Please, I would never be with any man that demanded I be a certain size. I don't care how much money and power they have. My skeleton wouldn't fit in a size 4. So I'm so disgusted by men that I'm done. I'd rather be single or with a woman. True, I already have a puppy and he's the love of my life. Bam. You got women saying they'll rather be with puppies and just love them. When it comes to love, you can love a puppy. Okay. And come home, that puppy will be right there for you. If it comes to sex, well, a lot of people are not even putting that high on the list. When it comes to sex, though, it's easy to get some sex. Okay. And I think it's a good idea. Okay. Kevin Scamules is great. He's an image consultant who shoots straight. He started off grilling men, which we were grateful for. Then he switched to women, and we are still tuning in because he's thought-provoking. And that's a man. Look at that. And that's a white man at that. It's not even a black man. Over there with them skinny jeans. Talking about he's great, huh? Only the most desperate women call into Kitten's show. That's facts. Look, he's not as bad as people are implying. He is wrong in many aspects, of course. Does he have a monetary incentive to distort the truth? Yes, he is grifting to an extent. None of what he says or does is unique. It's just repackaging talking points. I've heard the main arguments for and against Kevin, and I personally think he's 50-50 with his discussions. Well, you are stupid. Then I'm gonna let them know. You are stupid. Because everything this person said was stupid. Oh, I agree he's grifting. Oh, I agree he's this. Oh, I agree that I don't believe most of the things you say, but personally, I think he's 50-50 with his discussions. Like, y'all don't see the nonsense. So I just let them know straight up. I ain't got no time to even be going into why I think they stupid. You're stupid, okay? Let's see. High earning, not high value. I don't have similar values with men like Samuels and others. I have never watched his content and I never will. Bam, there you go. He's the kind. Look, this dude said, I used to be a subscriber of Kevin Scamules, but he uses too many visuals. I'm gonna tell him that's what this nigga need pictures. I'm be like, nigga, you look like you need pictures. I be trolling, baby. Listen, I am a hard ass troll when it comes to text. And I ain't scared to troll these niggas because these niggas are niggas, okay?
If you have to do this.
Look at all that shit they're doing, man. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna stop the share. I'm done. We're gonna go over that video later. I have to design. Do I have any men in the room? Okay, so guys, I want to make let me show y'all what I want to make. I'm gonna show you some of the things I saw and I want to make, right? But I want to make something I know the men would use, and I want it to be a little different. And let me show you. Let me see. Share screen. First, let me open my email because So somebody giving me a business opportunity. The business opportunity is, hey, you know, he got a lot of followers, subscribers, and let me see if I can find the email. And he's going to give me the opportunity to make an object, an item, and with that item, he's going to help me advertise it, right, and sell it to his people. And so he was telling me he wants something like this, right? These are the type of things he liked, except this one is mostly like for earbuds and pens and notebooks and shit like that. But I wanted to have where they could put knives in it. They everyday carry things, like my husband carry a knife, maybe a pen, which he does carry a pen, maybe some credit cards, and even a place for cash. I'm not sure. And so I want to make something like this, right? But I got to make some changes, right? On the front, it's going to be where they could put patches, right? So I think they got some that they have some like this already. Let me see. I think this company right here. It could be a big contract, a real big contract opportunity for me, right? So this is more along the lines I'm talking about, making something more along the lines of this or this, you know, these. You see them? They could put a flashlight in it. It's money, knife, pen, and some other things you men might carry, right? That you carry every day, every day. I want to make mine, I want to change it up a little bit, right? Because I want to put a belt loop on the back so y'all can put it on your belt instead of being in your pocket. These are mostly for pockets. It's little, it slips right in your pocket. That's cool. I can make those too, but I'm thinking more along the line where my husband can slide it on his belt and boom and go. And it's right there on his hip, right? Also, the reason I got to design it because I don't have a pattern, and I also want to open up. I want this, like this one here, right? Let's say this one on the end. I want it to fold like that. I'm gonna probably put some snaps or maybe even a zipper on the end where it zips, but I want it to open it up and be flat where they could put more things in the inside of it, almost like a wallet, right? Where you could put other things inside of it. So I was maybe, well, I'm not sure what this looked like because I didn't look at that video. So that means I gotta sit here and kind of draw it, figure out some measurements, and make it. So if I make it, and it's gonna be like a tester, and then what I'll do, but the tester, I'm gonna put the guy's logo, I'm gonna embroider it, or I don't know, maybe vinyl, I'm not sure yet. Put his logo on the front of it, and then make it, send him a copy, and if he likes it, if he approves of it, let him test it for a while, see how it work out, and then he'll sell it. He'll sell it to his subscribers, and it'll be all business for me. So I gotta first draw out what it is that I want, and I'm thinking the belt loop would be good, but I can put some elastic maybe in the inside. I'm not sure yet. But I do like it. I did see one that I was thinking about making something similar to. I don't know what I did with it. That's why I got all these tabs open, y'all. I be doing research, trying to find things. Like I like this. I like this. So let me see if we can see what that one look like. All these things are easy to make. I'm not worried about none of that. But that's not what I want to make though. But I think it's, and maybe I could have it to where they add some earbuds, because you younger men, those of you who may carry knives or you don't carry knives yet, eventually, if there's a man in your life, you will end up carrying a knife, right? If you work in sales or anything like that, where you got to open boxes and shit, then you get smart, you start carrying your own knife so you can open those boxes and things, right? And instead of having what they call it, I think at work they give y'all they used to give my sons I forget what that thing called, but it's just a basic piece of steel with a blade on the end, retractable and not. But then my husband was like, hey, here you go. My husband started giving my sons knives. He started giving me knives, right? I was always thinking, well, what the hell I'm gonna do with a knife? But I now understand what men do with knives, right? I don't go nowhere. So, but you should have a knife, ladies and gentlemen. Have your little knife. You never know when you might need it. You might be in the car and you have an accident. You can't get out your seatbelt. You take that knife out your pocket or your purse and cut that motherfucking seatbelt and get your ass up out of there. Okay. I can make one for the ladies too. It'll be basically the same except cuter, and you'll be able to put your lip balm in it, maybe even a gloss, whatever you want to put in, right? But it'd be small enough and accessible enough. And attach some pepper spray to it, maybe possibly. Like right now, my pepper spray is attached. I attach it to my belt loops on my pants if I'm wearing pants. If I'm not wearing pants though, my pepper spray is attached to my purse, right? The truth of the matter is I like it when it's attached to my person. Somebody could come and grab my purse and now they got my whole purse and they got my pepper spray and everything, right? But if I have on pants and they grab my purse, I hurry up and pull that pepper spray up and spray them motherfuckers. Okay, and get my goddamn purse back. They be running, but they not gonna run too far. Okay, because they're gonna be rubbing them eyes. They're gonna be burning and rubbing them eyes. Okay, so that is where I'm at, trying to figure out the design. And I know that the men like a place to put patches, because y'all get patches when you buy certain products and things, and y'all be showing off your little patches. You know, my husband get a lot of patches, and what else they send him when he buys shit? Stickers. I didn't know men were so into stickers and patches and shit. Okay. But it don't matter what I knew or know. It's all, it just matters in what people like to do, and my product being built based on what they like to do. Okay. And so, oh look, I should have went into the shop. Look like they got a few things, y'all. Also, I do sling bags. Like if you want a sling bag or a hip bag, if you want a bag that go to your hip for the guys, like it's easy for them to make shit for women. It's so hard to find shit for men. And it's especially hard for young men. You young, like my sons, I don't even know. Like my sons is not the normal. Like I know a lot of men like what they call them cartoons. Well, I guess you don't call it cartoons, anime, right? A lot of you like anime, but my son's not really into that. They do play video games. But I can't get them. Like I made them a pair of boxes with the video game and controllers on it, and they didn't find that to be appealing to them. Most of it, you know what I mean? I was like, but damn. I'm like, God damn. But I do have spoiled children, okay? I do have spoiled children. But they're not centered around name brands and shit like that. They either like something or they don't. It's just that simple. You either like something or don't. So it's called a pocket organizer. Something they can carry around. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gone, y'all. I gotta go. I didn't know it was this late, and I haven't even started to create a pattern. I'm not used to making patterns for things like this, even though it's easy as shit. It's a couple of squares, or if I want it in circular style, right? And then I gotta do some measurements, and then zip it through the machine. I'm thinking if I should wait to the new machine, but I think I'm gonna just do it on this machine. The new machine though could sew leather and everything like that. Okay, this machine can't really sew leather. I tried with that fucking vinyl, and when it got to the end of that bag, I had so much problems. When I get the new machine, I'm gonna tighten that bag up a little bit and make a few more, because that's a big seller for me. In fact, but anyway, if anybody want anything special for Mother's Day, Father's Day, and you want something that your mother or your father might like that nobody else have, let me know. Give me some ideas of what you want to have. I could design it for you. Purses, bags, shit, anything. We're gonna stay away from clothes if it's for a woman, because then you got to know her size, her measurements, unless she want it and you could get that. But other than that, let me show y'all some of my bags. Let me show y'all. Give me a second. Let me load the pictures. Bags that I did in the last, I think, 2 weeks. Let me show you. Let me just show the ones that I've done in the last 2 weeks. Now, these were bags that were that people wanted. That was a tester. This one. No, that's one that I want to do. I think this one and this one. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna show it to you. I did this one. All of these are gone. I'm gonna see if I have any that I still have. Let me see. I'm gonna look. Okay, let me open those. Give me a second. I gotta open some more. Give me a second, y'all. Playlists, and then let me add some more pictures. This one. No, not that one. I didn't make that. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, that's one I want to make. It's the same style. You're gonna see that the same style bag, just different fabrics. So I think it's 3 different style bags I'm about to show y'all. Let me see. That one already. I showed y'all this one already, right? I think I did. I'm not sure, just in case. I'm supposed to put it up. Yeah, I saw that one already, but I'll show it again. Let's go through. Oh, and this one, I don't think I put that through. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we start off with this one. This is the same bag, just different bags. If same pattern, same type of bag, just different fabrics, right? Different colors. This is a different type of bag. And this is the same type of bag as the one I just said. Just different fabrics, right? I think y'all see me make, I use this fabric here on this bag, also on this bag, okay? Same type of fabric. I think different, one is cotton and one is 100% cotton, the other one is fleece. Okay, this is 100% cotton and this one is fleece, but it's the same kind of fabric. And then I made this one. Okay, this one, which I'm about to make one of those round bags in this fabric. I'm not sure if y'all saw that. This is the same style bag, right? Just different fabrics. And y'all saw me when I made this one. I have some more, but So these are simple bags to make, pockets and inside, outside. Let me see. I have a lot of bags I've made so far in the last. If I go far back as the last 6 months. Let me see if I can find some that I made last 6 months. Let's see. I saw that one already. Oh, and also, for the one people who may not want bags to go. Okay, don't be telling people that I sell them, okay? But here goes some towels if you want towels. Okay. Yes. You want you some towels, you want Versace on it, you want Gucci on it, you want I don't know why people like, but those are the pillows and things like that with those things on it. People for some reason like those things, right? I even have the Fendi. Now let me tell you, one of these Fendis I can do without any issue. This one, I can do this one legally. I put this on pillows. It came out so cute. They didn't even last. Like somebody bought that right away. I think you may have seen that around Christmas. I did that. The pillows are a hot seller though. They're not pillows to sleep on, by the way. These are decor pillows. You put them on your couch. You can put them on your bed to match your decor, right? But they are not, you do not want to sleep on the pillows because they're nice. They're nice and soft, and you want to keep their shape to them. And also, I'm gonna let you know that you have to buy the foam to go in them. When you get them, they're gonna be flat, and you buy the insert. It's called an insert. Okay, I'll let you know that. So, okay, these are the first ones that I did. I put the Chanel on it. That's when I was learning how to center them. What else? If you need any t-shirts, then just tell me. That's no problem. Okay. I'm preparing for graduation. So if you need somebody who needs graduation t-shirt, you can get it embroidered or it can be vinyl. Okay. Embroidery costs more than vinyl. I'm gonna just let you know. It comes out nicer. It lasts much longer. You can wash that shirt 1,000 times and that style is gonna still be there. Vinyl is just like a regular vinyl shirt that you buy. You know, after like 100 washes or so, what happens? You start seeing the vinyl start crackling. But that's normal. That's just normal, right? Here's some of the pillows y'all saw me make. These were holiday pillows that, let me see. This was the one I told y'all that I made one that I didn't like because my husband, they wanted a certain color. He went and bought the fabric from Walmart, and I couldn't get that fabric I couldn't get the fabric to get that crease out of it. It was hard as hell. I'm ironed, and so it ended up making it. Let me show you which one it is. Let's see. This one. You see the wrinkles in that? I couldn't get those wrinkles out of that pillow, and that was before I even put the what you call them on it. I was like, I can't get it. So I made it because it was for a Christmas gift. I made it and gave it to her, and then when the holidays was over, I made her another one, and I upgraded it for her. It was on the same type of fabric, just gray, because she wanted it to be gray, and I gave it to her for free to replace this one. Okay. Yes, this is black. This is navy blue. I could do it in any one of these colors with different colors. It could be anything you want. You don't have, what I would prefer is that y'all want y'all initials, like a monogram. I can show you what a monogram pillow look like. Give me a second. Monogram is more if you trying to buy something for your mother, she would want a monogram pillow. Okay, she don't want no Chanel and no goddamn, she don't want none of that. Okay, first of all, the only reason I can even sell those pillows is because Chanel, they don't sell pillows. They don't sell home decor. Okay. So that's why I call it Chanel inspired pillows. And as long as you know that Chanel didn't make them, they're Chanel inspired though. Okay. Let me show you a monogram for those who don't know monogram pillow. Let's see. Nope. I want to be embroidered. Monogram. Let's see. Nope. It could be embroidered all kinds of ways. I will show you how I set that up. Let's do it another way. Let's share the screen, y'all. First, let me open this up. It sound like hubby just came home. I heard the alarm, heard the door open, but I didn't look. I don't know if he was coming home or one of my sons was leaving because I didn't look. Let me see. Let's share screen. More. Share screen. Okay. Hey y'all, let me show y'all me working a little bit, I guess. So it's not as simple as I know. It looks easy, especially the parts that I show you me doing. It looks really easy. There's a lot I have to do before I start sewing, making a pillow only takes me about 10 minutes to sew it together. After I cut all a pillow is really 3 pieces. Yeah, because I do 2 in the back, 1 in the front. I do 2 in the back so it can have like an envelope where you could put the pillow inside it. And I only make it that way because you can wash the pillows if you need to. Okay, if some kid wastes something on it, or you or something happens to the pillow, you're able to take it off the insert, put it in the washer, in the dryer, and bam, good to new. Good. You know, most pillows you can't put in the washer and the dryer, right? So anyway, let me I think it's downstairs. So okay, I'm gonna just go in my files. New pictures, desktop, documents. Here we go. This Versace. Y'all saw me. I just oh, that's the wrong one though. I just stitched this out the other day. Y'all saw it on that blue bag that I'm gonna be doing. So let me see. I think it's number 21. Here we go. So this is the stitch out, but I don't need that. Okay, I open it because I need to open this program. So what number 19 is. There's another one that stitches out. I'm gonna close it. He, him. This is for mask. Jordan. Adidas. Woman is. I put this on a mask. That's sold like hotcakes. Another Versace. This is the Versace. I gotta wonder why something came out wrong with this. Okay, let me turn this around, y'all. The black and something shifted when I ended up stitching it out, but I'll fix it later. Let me put this back where it was. I'll check it out later. Okay, we're gonna just close it. So I'm gonna just cancel it. I wonder what the difference is. that off. I'm gonna leave that one there. Adidas in different colors, Versace. I'm gonna get rid of that. Okay, so this is my mom and dad name that I put together. I'm going to make something for them, right? But let me show you how to. I'm gonna make a new one. Bam. So now we have a new what's called. So let's say you wanted a monogram on something, whether it's a bag, purse, a shirt. It don't matter. Okay. You tell me you want your monogram. So in case you don't know how monograms work, first let me choose. Let's try this. We're gonna do a 4-inch monogram, right? I don't like all of this. It's too much, but I'm gonna get rid of some of this, right? So in case you didn't know, the middle is your last name, right? Like, so the middle where it says B would be E for me because my last name is Edwards, right? And my first name is Lavanya, right? And my middle name, okay. So this will be my monogram. I go in. I don't like this stuff in the middle. I'm gonna take that out. So I've got to go in. I'm gonna ungroup this. Okay. I'm still group. Okay, let me see. Let's do it this way. I'm gonna select it all. Color the gray. I'm gonna change this color to just a whole nother color. I don't care what color. Because I'm gonna delete all of that anyway. Change that color to like what that does, it should help me be able to separate this stuff. And just ungroup it. I want it ungroup for me. Okay, let's back up. Letters, colors, letters. Something else going on. All right, I don't like these. I don't like all that stuff. Okay, so we're gonna change must be the way the person made it. I don't really like it because of all that dots and shit. That's ugly. If you want old English, you know why I think it's like that? Why I couldn't ungroup it? I think because let's see. I think it's hard to ungroup. Let's see. Okay, I see. I do know why. Okay, let's see. L. Fit. Right. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I want this one to be bigger though. Okay, I want this to be smaller. want this to be bigger, and then I want this one to be the same size as that. Yeah. My lower two. There's different ways to do monograms, but the one that's in the middle is your last name. Okay, it's not your middle name. It's usually last name. I'm gonna see if I can switch the style of what you call them to. Let's see. That's old English. Let's make it a. Let's see. Maybe Philly. Yeah. Fancy. Let's try fancy. Yeah, fancy is nice. Okay. Fancy E there with it. See, I don't like that. That don't look like an E. That's way too fancy. I don't like that. It's too much. And it's just the E. Way too much. Way too much. I might be able to take some of that stitching out of there. And because of that, that means I might have to change it because I don't like that. Maybe Philly. Let's try Philly. Hey, babe. What's that? Huh? Oh, yeah, I have nothing in a while. Philly right, yeah. If you wanted to do Disney letters, you could do Disney letters. And if you want it real fancy, not too fancy. I like that. See, I like that. That's English. Let's try English. You going down? You going down? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do English, and then I'm gonna do this L and do English also. It was English too. And the E, your middle is like I said, yes, your last name. And that's usually how you do monogram. You could also do monogram different ways. So I could do the E and then the L and then the T. That's also monogram. Right. The last name is the focus always in monogramming. So that means that's gonna be the biggest one. That's gonna be the big one. And L and T. That would be my monogram in that fashion. And they might want their full name, right? Let's take this one out. Take the E and delete that. Let's stay on the pillow. I'm going to turn you. I'm gonna also have to, no, let's take you back. I'm gonna turn the whole thing. Instead of making it 5 by 7, I'm making 7 by 5. We're gonna rotate that 90 degrees. We're gonna go okay. And then we're gonna make that. Something like this on the pillow. Okay. I'm gonna sit this down on that line so I can straighten this up. Okay, so I want this O. I want that O to connect, but I want this M to connect to that O. I want this E to connect to that. C to connect. E. More. And then I'll take this and center it. Then I can make it bigger if I want. If I want it to be taller, which I wouldn't, right? That's too distorted for me. But I can stitch that out. And let's say I want it to add something. Let's see. Let's go into my files. See. Patriotic. Let's try that. No patriotic. People know. Let me just saying. Toys, faces, appetite, fathers, relays, gamers. No. Let's see. I want it. I'll make this smaller. And I'm gonna change the color of it to red, maybe. Let me change it up even more. A little smaller. Make it more smaller. Duplicating this. Taking one. Like if I was making a pillow, right? So in the corners I can have something where I have hearts or stars or whatever. And I could duplicate this some more. Be all kinds of things, y'all. I make it smaller, yes, again. Take these and kind of do them like that, or maybe like that. Is this as small as it goes? Let me see. Yeah, I think so. What about my name? Let's change this up a little bit. Right here. Get off. And this is 5x7. This is 7x5, I guess. 5x7. And if I want it to be bigger, then I would change to a larger. Would be a multi-position hoop. It would be this hoop because that's the one I have. Now I would make it bigger. I'm a little confused at what just happened though. What size is this? This don't seem right. Oh, what happened is, but no, I'm not sure what happened just now. I did change the hoop. So larger hoop. This is this hoop is I think 5x12, I think. Let me see. Oh no, this is the wrong hoop. There we go. I'm about to say something was wrong. I knew something was because it should have been much bigger. It looked like it was the same goddamn size. So now I have more room, right? I could put these here. Now, the thing about this hoop is a larger hoop, but it's a positioning hoop, right? What does that mean? My machine can only stitch out the one that I currently have. A 5x7 is the largest hoop, but this hoop is 5x12. So how would I, if the largest hoop can be a 5x7, how can I stitch out a 5x12? Well, this is a special type of hoop, right? And it's one long hoop, but when it splits, it'll split your design into different, right? So if you look at this design that I have in here, on a regular hoop, I wouldn't be able to stitch this out, it's too big. On this hoop, though, I can stitch it out. And because if we look, you see how this is split in half? This is 5x7, right? This area, this first, I'm not sure if you can see what I'm talking about, but if you look at the arrow that I'm showing you, right? This part to this part is 5x7, and then this part over here to this part is a 5x7. 5x7 and 5x7. So what will happen if I save this file, it's going to split the design in half. How is it going to split it in half? It'll decide which the best way to split it, but normally it'll split it. The first part of the design will be split from this end to here. Where this end is, it's going to split right down the middle. And then the second part of the design will be from this end to this A. But if I stitch, and so it'll stitch out everything to this end, portion of this end. And then when I go, I'm gonna shift the hoop a little bit over, and then it'll finish the rest. You won't even be able to tell that it was a split design, though. You won't be able to tell when it's stitched out, because the computer will decide exactly where to split that design at, to where when it's done, it looks like it was seamless. So they may split it at the A. They may say, okay, it'll look better instead of splitting it at the end. They may say, no, we're going to split it at the A. Okay, but it can stitch from this side to the end, or from this end to the A. And if you look, it's really like two hoops into one. Okay, so all I would have to do is when it stitch out the first portion, it'll then tell me, okay, move the hoop over just a tad bit. It moves from here to here, and then I take one and move it over a little bit, and then it stitch out this area. It's pretty cool the way it happens. Okay, now I have lots and lots of designs, or I could design my own. Y'all watch me kind of. It's called Digitizing. This software right here that you see me with. It's very expensive. Embroidery is not cheap. I'm gonna let you know. It's lots of threads, many colors. It could take time, and that's why you will pay $1 per so many stitches. When you see a full back on a jacket, yeah, that could cost you hundreds of dollars. It just depends, right? The detail, but the picture will look like a painting. It's so gorgeous. Okay, but as long as like a regular stitch, my name or your name really might be 10,000 stitches. A normal regular design ranges anywhere from 30,000 stitches and up. Okay, you get elaborate. Now we're talking about 100,000 stitches. I know I have one that I stitched out that was over 100,000 stitches. I'm trying to think what the design was. Let me see. What did I? Even just doing the Chanel on a pillow, I think that's maybe about 45,000 stitches. Okay, let me see if I got one that's up. This wasn't that. This design here was, if I'm correct, was about. It wasn't even that much. I think it was like 45,000 stitches. But if we look at this design, let me see if I can turn it. Let me turn the there we go. Okay, so this design here, it's about, I think it was like something like 45,000 stitches. And that seemed like a lot for this. But really, if you pay attention, you'll see there's a lot of area with no stitching, right? The yellow is no stitching. So there's only 3 colors really stitched in here for real. The black, the white, and this gold color. And so if you see yellow, that means no stitching. So all this area is not stitched. This is not stitched. That's not stitched. And inside of the lettering is not stitched. It's just on outskirt. I could have put some fabric and made this more like an applique. I should have done that actually. I'm gonna show y'all that in a minute. I did stitch it out. I am gonna make a bag that I'm testing out. Okay, I stitched it. I think y'all saw me making the army bag. I stitched out the army design on it. And then I was making the bag. I haven't finished it yet. But anyway, anything you want digitized. So there are people who digitize and embroider. Most times you don't, you gotta, I'm self-taught digitizing. Okay, so and I still learn all the time. I'm still, looking things up and try to figure things out. Or what I can do, I have another app called So Art. And that's the digitizing software, but it's a little easier. You still got to learn how to work it. But it doesn't make anything perfect. Like it'll create what you want it to create. That's the most I can say. Let me see. Libraries. Files to convert. These were some files that I wanted to convert into embroidery, right? Remember, I ended up converting the vipers already, right? I had to convert this. Somebody's in the Thunder God. They wanted a mask with Thunder God. I do have to convert this thing right here. Don't be salty. Let's try that right now. This is with a black woman with an afro, right? Sometimes it's hard, sometimes it's not that hard. But if it would have been a better picture, it would have been much easier. But this is not a good picture. So even before I do it, I will really go into another software and touch up this picture and make it much better. But this is going to be a quick overview. So just looking at this picture, first of all, I want it to be a little smaller. I'm going to make it, it is almost about a 5x7, but I'm going to crop it a little bit. Take some of this. Let's crop it first. Take some of the white, the unnecessary white, right? I got some people who sell digitized, but they still don't understand digitized. I bought some shit that was supposed to be perfect. The problem is they don't understand what they're doing. And so they would take out the white. The thing is, sometimes you got to put the white, because unless I'm putting the embroidery on white fabric or light fabric, then you got to have the white to stand out. And so they don't understand that. I done bought some shit, man, I had to complain. I'm like, I was so happy to have that shit too, but I couldn't do nothing with it. Okay. Couldn't do nothing with it because I wasn't putting it on white fabric. Okay, so here we are. I like this picture. I cropped out some of the white that I don't need. Okay, let me. And I want to resize it. What is it? No, I'm gonna leave it that size. Okay, let's say I want to put this on the front of a shirt or on a bag. It's large enough. It's not too big. It's at like 4.4 by 6. Okay. It's not exactly that, but it's close to that, right? And so what I'm gonna do, we can see colors, right? How many colors we see? We see yellow, we see black and blue, and you have to count white. So I see 4 colors. But the truth be told, that's the 4 colors we see with our eyes. I'm gonna be honest, it's probably 200 and something colors in this photo. And I'm gonna show it to you in a minute. Right? When I hit this, look at all the colors look over here. In this one picture, look how many colors are in this picture. Different shades of yellow and green and brown and gray and black, and they break it down reality. So if I wanted to stitch this out just the way it is, I would have to have all these colors. And let me tell you, I'm going to tell you that they're saying that it is, let me see, they're going to tell me. Let's hit another thing. Let's hit this. It's telling me that it's 256 colors. In this photo, if I stitch it out, I would have to change colors 256 times, and it will make this photo just the way it is. But of course, I don't want to use no 250 motherfucker colors. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no more than 6 colors in this thing. So we're gonna stick with that. But I can lower, if I lower it down to 6 colors, let's see what happens. See, some things change because her legs wasn't exactly white. And so because I took that many colors out, her legs are now a whole different color, right? But it still look good. It don't look great. Okay. I'm gonna take it back to where it was before. You see that brown? Because I limit the color. This brown is different. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use the wizardry. It's called a wizard. And we're gonna go through the steps. So right now it's telling me it's 256 colors, but I'm gonna try to take it down. Let's try 32 colors. Okay, so on this side it's 32 colors. On this side is 200 something colors. It looked better with the 32 colors. Let me try 16 colors though. 16 colors changed it. Did you see it? So 32 colors look good because that yellow is real bright. I take it down to 8 colors. Look what happens. It kind of washed some of it out. I don't like it, but it will do. Let me tell you, 8 colors will make it look good. Okay. 8 colors look good. 16 colors look good. 32 colors look better. But remember, it don't matter because I'm the one putting the colors in. Whatever color this is, I can just make sure that it's bright yellow. So I'm gonna go with 16 colors. Let's see what 8 colors look like. 8 colors and 16 colors. I didn't see too much of a change. A little bit in the blue. But remember the blue, I can just put blue there. So that don't matter. So we're gonna go down there. Let's do 16 colors. Let's try 16 colors. Go next. Then we're gonna try something. I went to the lowest percentage and look, it changed the color, it washed it out. I'm gonna go a little higher on the percentage. I still don't like it because her skin is gray. I'm gonna go to the 1. Nope, I still don't like it. I'm gonna go to the 80%, 0.80%, and it's okay. Let's try 40. The 40 didn't make a change. So I think the lowest I can go is, and if I do original, I'm gonna go 40%. Let's try 80. 80 and 40. What was the difference? I saw no in the 0.40 and the 0.80%. I see no difference. And I do see a difference in the 1.6. So we're gonna go to 0.80 and I'm gonna hit next. Now we talking about now they're gonna reduce the speckles, and I'm gonna try to reduce it 100%. Okay, let's try 50%. Let's try 100%. Let's try 50%. I don't see no difference between them. Let's try 25%. Let's try 50%. We're gonna do 50%. Okay, and let me try 1% first. 1%. I see where I see the difference in her face. Like I see some. Oh, that's bad. Yeah. Let's keep it at. I like that 1% because that black around her face stands out more. Like her eyes stands out more. So I'm gonna do the 1%. Let's try the 3. No, I'm gonna do the 1. Okay. Okay. And then this one, what we're doing is we're gonna do some merging of some colors that can merge. Okay. We're gonna start out real low and it merged everything, right? It's all that bland color. We're gonna go a little higher. Her skirt and her skin is the same color. We don't want that. A little higher. I'm gonna go a little higher. Nope, don't like that. Higher. I kind of like that 0.31%. That looks decent. Right? Let's go to 0.13 though. 31 and 13. What's the difference? Let's see. So let's try the 31. But first, let's try the 5. 5 and 31 and 13 are no different. So I'm going to go to 31 and I'm going to hit finish. Okay. So now let's look and hit the colors. And now we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 colors. Went from 200 and something colors to 9 colors. Okay. And I'm still going to add some of these colors together. See, like the 2 yellows, I can put those 2 yellows together. I don't need 2 different color yellows. And I also see some grayish blues that can be put together, right? And even as brown as the skin, and then there's a little lighter brown, which is the skin also. So we can add those. So we're going to actually merge some colors, okay? So the first colors I'm going to merge is this blue. If you look over there, you see that blue? And when I hit this blue, the difference is one is the outline and one is the inside. I can add those together though. So I'm going to merge them. So now we have this blue, right? And they merged. See how I got rid of that one blue? Also, I want to see what this color is. This is, look, this gray is the outline of everything. And I don't need to outline everything, right? Let me see, because it's going to be outlined by black. See the black and the gray, they're like outlining. Okay. I don't really need to do that. I can, but I don't think I need to do it. So I don't think I'm gonna do it. So I think I'm gonna merge this blue into this black. Okay, but I haven't done it yet. See the brown here? This brown is her leg, some of her face, some of her arm, and this brown is the outline of those things. So I'm gonna merge those together and see if I can make it look better. So when I do that, I click on this brown, right? I do a control, okay, and click. I hit merge. Nope, I gotta back it up, y'all. I hit, let me see. But they changed it. They say shift plus click to merge button. No. Shift control plus click the selected multiple. So this and then this. Something happened. Skin turned blue. Shift. What the next one is click. Control plus click to select multiple. The next, nope. It's not doing, maybe I'm not clicking the right thing. Nope. Color button below to see coverage and merge and color with the main color spackle to remove the spackle in the color. Click the range button to merge or the spackle with range of colors. Shift plus click to merge the button. Click on the post. Oh. Yeah, I am trying to. Nope. acting right. I might need to update something. Not right. So let me, and plus I want it kind of, maybe I'll do like a merge frame. Merge all colors with image percentage coverage below the, let's see, below 2. No, I can't do that. Okay. Nope, can't do that. No, 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 no. Because I see blue in her face. That shouldn't be. Maybe that control. Nah. This is crazy, y'all. I'm not sure what the hell is going on. They did make a change on me because I know, like, if I hit this and I hit merge, it'll merge with the yellow, right? But I don't think it did. I don't see that it merged with the yellow. It actually merged with the brown, like I wanted to do. Maybe, I wonder why though. Okay, we're gonna back it up. We gotta make sure because I don't want, I'll back it up. The brown was 1.33, and this is, so it should, if anything, this should merge with, so 1.33. Let me try this. Yeah, no, that's not right. I wonder, so it's 64%, 0.64%, and I want this brown to merge with that brown. To merge with this brown. Okay, first let's see if I can merge. I want to merge these two blues together, which is simple. I just hit this blue and I hit merge, and it should go to like 5, probably 6. Yeah, so the blues went to 6.2. That's 2 of the blues together. This yellow and this yellow, I want those merged. The issue is this button is this button not, see, it's not working right. Maybe I'm supposed to click, then hit this and merge. No, that's not. Brown. Then I need this merge. Shift plus click, merge. Control plus click, select multiple. Nope, see, they took it out altogether. Not sure what. See, that's supposed to be yellow, but it merged with the brown. And I don't want that. Oh, God damn. What the hell is going on with my goddamn, let me, there might be another way of doing this. Let's see. Options. Merge colors. Merge selection 2. Mhm. Nope. Still don't want to work. Yeah, it's going on. Because I need this blue to merge with this black. But what'll happen if I hit, if it's not working right, it's gonna merge with that brown. I do not want that. Now what I can do, I can let this blue merge with this blue and this blue. Let me see. No, I don't want, this is not even blue, this is gray. This black and this is gray. I need this brown to merge. Now the truth is I can leave it the way it is. It's only a couple of colors. It just be much easier if I can get these to merge the way I need them to merge. But if I can't get that shit to work, maybe I need to update. Let me check. It's still not working right. There gotta be an update somewhere. Yeah, why not? So as thing. Um, see. Come on, merge. I hit merge. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, let's see. Merge and the speckle button are disabled until you click one of several by holding the control key. Okay, let's try that again. You and you. I got two chosen, but they're not staying chosen. See? You and you. Go you and you. Merge. And the brown all is gone. Oh, hell no. You with you. Supposed to be where when I hit this and I hit merge, And then it's supposed to say, click the next button that you wanted to merge with. And it's not doing that. And I'm not even sure why it's not doing that. Making this shit hard for me. I do. And the don't be salty, I can type that out myself. I could change it into the other program, but okay. Now let's do some stitching. And nothing I can do. I don't know what's going on with it. But right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 colors, which will really take away 2. It'll be 7 colors. I will add those 2 together and those 2 together. Right? Oh no, and those 2 together. So it will really be less colors. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna stitch it out. So we're gonna come here. They got something in this dress that I don't like. I see the black, the blue, the brown, yellow. Okay. No, okay. Okay. So we're gonna go to stitch 8. Let me see what that says. The stitch list for this image. People said, do you want to reload it? No. Okay. So if I could do it automated and let it do it itself, which I'm gonna do. Auto sew. We're gonna go. We're gonna say sew all colors. The reason why we have to say sew all colors because the white may be important. Otherwise, I would say set a transparent. But if I'm not doing this on white, then I need that white part to be there. So let's say sew all colors. I really don't need the white, but even if I don't need the white, it's okay. When I go to stitch it out, I can eliminate stitching out the white. But it's still, when people do their little digitizing and they skip the white altogether, yeah, it's bad idea. Stitching out, y'all just can't see it, but you might see the numbers popping up over there. It's kind of what it's doing is counting the stitches, dot by dot. If the line's not connected, then it makes an individual different. That's the bad thing about this. Now I may go in and do some editing. I can lessen it by connecting them lines that look like rain. I can also there's some cleaning up I could do, but this is the simple way who don't know how to digitize, where you can have some things digitized. Okay. So it's still working on this bluish gray, which is actually just the outline. Now it's working on the black. And so now it's hitting up all those dots that look like the salt drops. See that? Now it's on her skin and her face. And now it's on the blue, the umbrella. It looks like there's some, I think some of the blue, remember I wanted to merge them? It was just the outline. And now it's on her skin color. And now it's on some blues again, which look like the umbrella. And it should be done in a few here. Look like it's doing the yellow now in her dress. In her shoes. And now it's done. When I stitch this out, it's gonna take 22 minutes. If I stitched it out the way it is right here, let's see. So let me go and do what they call, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it as, I don't need to really save that, but I did. And start to B2, and I'm gonna save it. And then it's gonna stitch out right here. And we're gonna see what it look like. And I hate that because it stitches it out so small. But I'm gonna bring it into another program and we're gonna see what it looks like. Oh, low power mode. I gotta charge this up. Man, it's taking that. Now there's another way of me. If I made this into a SVG first, oh, it would be so nicer, clearer. I do not make SVGs, and then it would have been broken it down in the just 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5 colors. But because there's so many different versions of a color, this wasn't a very clear picture. Let's see. Don't be salty, Afro. Here's an SVG. Depending on how much it is, it might be easier for me to buy it. She has Afro. This one, they got different versions of her. I like this one too. Now what I'm gonna do, let me see if it got an embroidery file already. Oh, does it gone, huh? That's kind of, let's see, no result, let's see. Um, keep doing. Mm, I'm noticing. Okay, here we go. It's the same picture I have. Let me look at it now. Saying it should be coming out perfect. It should be coming out fucked up. I don't even know who to be trusting no more, man. Let me see. Go one like this one. Where's the picture itself? Let me see something. What is called photo? Okay. See, this is season in back. It's cool. It's done. Let's see if I can do something better with this, yo. Okay. We're gonna change it up a little bit, just a tad bit. Just gotta move this that way. I don't want to resize, but I do want to sharpen it a little bit. Nope. Maybe. A little thin, a little bit. Deepen, deepen. Lighten. Okay. Let's save it. Save it as put it download. Try this again. We're gonna try it all over again, right? See it up there? And I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like it. But I'm gonna put it in a thing, but I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna show it to y'all. The one that I just did, and we're gonna do another one, see if it works out better. Put a better picture. Come on, what's going on now? I'm gonna close you up. You're getting on my nerves. So Alt and delete. Manager. Oh, wow, it has changed. This whole thing has changed because they made it bigger over here for me to see it. I can stitch out. No, it's little. Can't really see it stitched out. It won't let me. Okay, I'm gonna just put these stitches, see if I can get out of this goddamn thing. Open downloads. This is the first one. Here, let's try this a clearer picture. And let me see if I can get it. You know what I noticed is that they made the umbrella white at the top instead of black and made the background black. That's pretty cool. That was smart. Right now, if I show the colors, it's still over 200 something colors. Okay. Saying the max 254. I think it automatically does that. Okay. Wizard. Let's go through the wizard. Let's put 7 colors. 7's not working. 15 colors. 15 not working. God damn. 30, 31 colors. 31 colors is perfect. Okay. Next. Let's do it 3. Nope. 1. Nope. The face is not showing clear enough. Not 0.80%. That's better. 40%. 0.40% is better. 0.20 and 40 is no change. So we're gonna go with 40. Okay, and we're gonna go next. We're gonna start out with 50%. Let's try 100. 100 looks okay. 50, no change. 25. Really no change from 50 and 25. I don't see any change. 12. I don't see no change. Original. Let's see for 1. To be honest, from original and everything else, there's no change. Original is a little better. I'm gonna leave it at original. The only thing that changed from is the clear crispness of the black line. So I'm gonna leave it at original. Go next. 31%. It looks still good. 0.78 looks good. 1.95 looks better. Oh, can't go that far down. So between 1.95 and original, let's look and see what the differences is. Differences in the face. But I think when I merge those two, I think this look better. The 1 point. So I'm gonna hit finish. Okay. Now let's see what now it's down to look, and you see the main colors I was trying to switch it to in the last one. There's a black and a gray, a brown, 2 yellows, which I'm gonna merge, and a blue. Remember last time it was 2 browns, 2 blues, and I was gonna merge the gray and the black. This is a better picture, and so therefore it's easier. And because the 2 yellows are side by side, this and this, right? One is the outline, one is the dress. I can merge those. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. And because they side by side, I can just hit merge. The black and the gray, that's the black, that's the gray. Now this is the tricky part. The tricky part is this. If I connect these, even the black background is in her hair, I would have to stitch out all this background. I don't want to do that. So I have to do something, and let me show you what I'm going to do. I got to back out of this. I'm going to back out. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the background color. Because right now, let's say I don't want to stitch all that black in the background. I don't have any choice at this point because there's black in her dress and it's all connected. So I have to disconnect the background from the black in her dress and shoes and everything. And the way I do that is to change the color of the background, right? So the background is black. I'm going to simply go to a field color, right? I can change it to any color as long as it's not a color already in this. So let's go to a red. I don't have red in here, so we're going to choose a red, right? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill this. But look, see, it's connected to her hair. See that? The black. See how everything changed? That's what I was trying to prevent. So now I got to do it even a different way. I can't even do it that simple way. I have to go in and draw in some lines. Okay. How do I go in and draw some lines? See, because of this black is going upwards and then it touches other things, and that's why everything is turning black. Even the, I don't know how her hair turned red. It's not even connected. Well, it is. It's connected to the black in her face, which is connected to her dress, which is connected to the outline. I'm gonna have to go make some clear lines to separate this black background. Okay, that's what I have to do. So around the shoes area, I can do that. What else can I do that? So it gets a little more complicated, but it's not hard. Okay, I'm going to go to a draw pencil. Right, I'm going to a draw pencil. I have to find the part where the black is connecting. See here in her shoe down here. Wait, let me go down at the bottom down there. Down here in her shoe, I can tell that the black is connecting. This little black connects to that black, which goes up her leg, and it connects to the black in her skirt, which connects eventually to the black in her face. Okay? So what do? I take a line. We're going to make it red. I guess I was to make it red so I can see it. I'm going to do a line, and I'm going to draw a line from this to there. Actually, I don't want it freehand. Let's cancel that out. I want it to be a line. We'll make it a little thicker. I'm not sure what's going on, y'all. I'm gonna exit this because there's too much shit over there. I can't see what I'm doing. Okay. I don't want a freehand. I do want a line. That black goes to that black goes. I'm gonna stop it right here to see if I can put a line there. Let me see what else. That black goes to that black, which touches that black. She ends up touching her hair. I needed to stop somewhere. Just a little space there. Oh, that black touches that black. I need to stop these blacks from. It's crazy. I do have to touch. I got to stop the blacks from touching blacks. God damn it. I'm not sure if I'm getting it. Okay, let me back it up. First, I'm gonna keep it where it is. Let's do what I did before. See if I stopped it. Make this red. See her. So the hair is no longer turning red. So I did stop the hair from turning red, but you notice I didn't stop the salt box from turning red. So that means I need to go and put a line. I see exactly where to put it. I could put it either down here, but see that black around the bottom of the dress? That's gone because I didn't stop. So I got to figure out where I need to put it. I see where I can stop it from going to the box. Let's do that first. Okay. So I put a little line here. Okay. And that should stop the box. But it was something else that turned. Oh, the bottom of the dress. I gotta put how do I stop this? Trying to think. Let's make sure I did it with the box. Okay, let's hit okay on that. Let's do the fill. Let's do it red. Okay, so I did see. So the bottom portion of her dress, where it's supposed to be black, is red, and I see that at the legs. I think if I put a line. Having the line, have the legs go up all the way to meet the dress. Let's see. We're gonna try that. Put that. I'm undoing too much, y'all, because my computer's moving slow. I done went back 3 steps. Let's go. Let's start all over. No. I want that to be black. See how to stop the hair right there. Okay, I'm gonna do that with a blue. Let's see. First, I gotta start out. But before I even do all that, I'm gonna add this color. Do the color merge. How many colors was it at the end? It was like 7. Let's see if I can reduce it to like 7 colors. What happened? Nope. We gotta go back. Let's reduce it to 13 colors. Oh no. Let's reduce it to 31 colors. I think it was 31 originally, right? $31 is good. And then Okay. You and you. 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 Yellow. Remember I merged those yellows. But maybe if I hadn't merged them yellows, that yellow would have stopped the black from going up to the hair. Okay. Let's try it. Right, okay, we're gonna go back. Go through the wizard. I won't merge the two yellows next time. I think it was 31 colors. 31 colors look good because lines had gotten thinner. See, 31, let's see. 95, 15, 31. 31. Okay. I think I kept it as original. I do 40. I could do 40. Okay. 12, 25, and 50. 6, 31. I think I kept that as original. Thanks. Maybe. Nope. 78% better. Now let's look at these colors. I got one more yellow than I had before. I have a couple of blues that I didn't have before. See what happens if I leave it where it is and I change the background to. Let's change the background, right? We'll do a field and we're gonna see what happens. So the hair still turned. Okay. We're gonna hit okay and we're gonna go back. Okay, so let's think. Okay, let's do some coloring ourselves. Oh, it'll be easier that way. We're gonna go paint. We're gonna go with the color we don't want. Okay, and then we're gonna paint. And we need it to be bigger. And it's gonna be freehand, okay? I'm okay with having some in the background, back. We just don't want to, I'm not painting all this background, okay? I'm not stitching it all out. We will keep a. And let me see if I can do it another way. Fill the clips, what that does. Let's see. This is too much. This is too much. Where you at? Birth. I was doing this on my iPad. Use my iPencil. Oh, I gotta go back a little bit right there. Oh, gotta go back a little bit right there. I'm getting on my nerve. On my desktop, it'd be different too. I'm trying to use this pad um, on my um, on my laptop here. Looking messy, but I'm not worried about that. I just don't want to touch. I'm okay with the little black line here. I'm gonna change it, and it's not gonna stitch any of this out. I'm just trying to really. I wonder if I could have cropped it. No, I couldn't. Cropping it is in a square. Okay, I gotta go down a little bit, see what's happening down at the bottom of the picture. Move this out the way. Is I could, if I bought the SVG, which I am gonna do, I'm not really making this to use. I'm just showing y'all how to do this. If I was making this to use, I would have digitized it fully in my software. This is supposed to be the easiest way. That all depends on the photo you use. Did I catch some of that? I'm trying to catch anything I want and need. Like this now, I touch that. Let's see, let's do a little test real quick. See, now there's green added. Remember, because I added green. Um, so we got that. See that line around the umbrella. Something, somewhere I stopped it from going to the hair last time. It's the brown. Okay, I'll see what it stopped it from going to the that. I don't know what that blue is blue. Green. I'm actually just, I'm not sure what I'm doing to be honest. I'm not sure if I'm doing anything to be honest. So yeah. Yeah, I didn't really do anything to oh man, I gotta stop this shit, man. Even though I'm close, I just can't do it no more. It's really simple to if I put this, so let me show y'all, let me see. In where you at? There we go. This is the one that I did before. And see how I might I go in, change that to a darker blue. Blue. Remember they had this blue around, but I really just want to take that away. It's too much. I couldn't get rid of that color, remember? So look at here. Just delete it like that. Now see how I took away that blue and the black showing up. What else that was wrong? Remember I had two yellows. I had this yellow and then I had this yellow. And I'm not sure. Let's see if we take away that look. Now we got the black showing. Remember I told you I could fix it when I came over here. That's the blue. What is that? So this is her legs. What is this? I'm gonna delete it. Yeah. Okay, I took away that. And the white, I can absolutely take away the white. What's this? This is that's the umbrella blue. No, I'm not sure. I think I want to take away that. I don't know. Let's put that back. Let's see. White, if I take away the white is gone. Okay. Legs and the face. So it's really 5 color changes. And if I want to, I could change like this yellow to yellow. Maybe not that yellow. Wait, it's a regular yellow. Okay. I thought the back of the salt was supposed to be white. Maybe not. I'm not sure. And I can start editing these stitches if I want. Stitch out. Here we go. Let's watch it. We're gonna do it fast, real fast. And here we go. Now see all them dots? That's what I don't like about so art. So art, they counted all those dots instead of just making a line connecting each other. It made all these goddamn dots that eventually gonna connect each other. So it really didn't make sense. And that's the only thing I don't like about still art. But this is how it'll stitch out. See how it's skipping around and all them goddamn dots. Eventually, let's do it again. Let's start it from here. Oh, damn it. Every time I do that, huh? Must be stitching at the bottom. I can't see it. Now, see how stupid that is, what just happened? The lines should be drawn after the blue. Now, I can go and change the order of that, of course, which I will in a minute. And then it'll clean it up nicer because the black is what's going to make it look neat. So I'm going to stop it right here. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go, the first thing we want is I want, let's do that first. Okay, so let's take a look and see what happens now. So we have the umbrella portion stitching first. And it can stitch out the whole thing, it don't even matter, right? We're gonna that stitch first. And now we're stitching. I'm not sure what that was. We want that black to stitch out last. Let's do that. Stop. This is the black, right? Yeah, we're gonna go move that to last. Okay. So we got this, and then we have, I'm not sure what that is, her legs and the yellow. So let's do, after we do the umbrella, let's do the yellow. Let's move that up. I'm gonna move that up again. Now let's test it. Let's do a run. Now we're doing the yellow. What is the dress? And now we're doing. I still don't know what that blue is. What is that? But the blue is over. See how the blue, it was all over the place, but it didn't. I'm not sure what it is. I think it's just dots. So we're gonna take that out. I think that blue is just dots. And I'm gonna delete it. Let's see. Okay, now let's try. Let's see. Play. I'm gonna see what that blue. I picked the blue out. I'm not sure what it was. Okay. There's her face, her legs. And now we're gonna do the black. Yeah, that looks much better. Okay, that's it. Don't be salty. So I make some major changes. I have to go to here. This is when I start deleting and editing stitches. But first I want to go all the way back. I'm gonna take the black and move it out the way. Take this. Let's see. Black. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna move it. Uh-oh, I gotta go back into this. No, 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 no. Here. And now I want to move it. See, I take that black and moved it. See? Take that, move it out the way. I'm gonna put it back, but I need to do some adjustments with this. I want this blue. And I want to feel that. I'm gonna see if I can. And go in here. I'm Some stitches. Cross over here, 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 here. Place. I see some lines in here that I don't like. We'll go here. I'll take some of them out. So I'm gonna take this black. I'm gonna end up moving going here. You got black right here, right? I'm gonna put it back. I want it to fit perfectly. Yeah. This. Okay, now. Ah, goddamn. I'm getting attacked. I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna delete this too. But no, let me see what it look like. Smaller one, different. Let's see. Black. Remove last. Blue, yellow, and no, we're gonna leave that too. Not sure what happened, yo. Okay. Attacked. My internet was attacked, and I do have great protection, baby. You can attack me all day, and except that it'll shut down, sign me off, set me back into a It's my it's taking way too long. Provide SVG, it'll be real simple. But the thing is, that's ugly. That's crazy. Why would they? That's messed up, man. Let me see. I'm gonna look at what they got. Okay, this one is nice. That was nice too. That was not. No, that's not. No. Mm-mm. No, no, right there. Shit right there. I would be like that. I guess. If I can find this. That 100% cotton too. It would be nice if it was black though. Start doing what I need to do. I'm going to Facebook.